gonna be some motherfuckers. Didn't get a chance to get on yesterday. My TV broke. And I was doing a bunch of stuff with Buddy and my brother. We'll cook out and all that. And I got back. I was kind of tired and I had work this morning. So I didn't forget about Kotaku's Master. Very generously, my friend had an extra TV. So I actually have a replacement. It's much nicer than mine. So mine was like 17 years old. Probably fuck around with it a little bit today because I'm just getting shit set up. Pretty cool beans, man. What better way to enjoy Kotaku's masterpiece? But yeah, so we're still playing this. We still have quite a bit left. Let's just get into it. Puns. Haven't decided if I'm gonna take a break from this today. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna mess with some settings. I think I'm way too used to having. Everything would be super overly colorful, probably. We'll just call this the warm-up. As I fool with some settings as we see the game a little bit more. How's this look? These random choices are so goofy. Alright, let's continue. My eyes will have to get used to a fucking larger screen, man. The 100-year game, right? Well, I'm tired enough after yesterday and today's work that, God, I don't even know if I have the fortitude for per 100 line right now. Didn't sleep for shit. Zombie. It'll turn down the brightness on the TV. I'm getting flashbanged about 10,000 fucking times. Not doing much, man. Not doing much for me. What have you been up to, Randlos? You still on that fantasy life? Sweet. Speaking of games, sort of in that realm, at my time at Sandrock Game was leaving Game Pass, but frankly, I don't think I'm gonna try to get through like 100+ hour game in like a week and a half. I'm just gonna skip that game, play it down the line. Yeah, I'm excited to do Pipistrello and Fantasy Life, but I don't think I'll be playing the Sue Stars DLC. It's free, right? Those are the Clockmaker shit. I do need to go to an eye doctor when I get back from the trip. I haven't had my prescription changed or eyes checked in forever. God knows what's going on. God. The flashbangs when my eyes are tired on a bigger screen with OLED shit. I'm just like, duh. Fucking being tortured. Let me know how it is. And I'll never go back to it, but maybe I'd watch somebody do it, or I'm always just kind of curious. They're passionate devs. I just thought they messed with the stars a bit. But it had good things about it. The art. Oh, really? To rebuy it? How deep in, though, are you? I mean, it seems like you like it. I mean, I guess it's not the biggest deal. If there's a good modding scene and you don't think they're gonna patch it, might be the call. Oh, really? Wow, that's cool. It's cross save. Did you just have like an account? Oh, it's an Epic thing. Is it even on Steam then? Oh, you would know. I put it on my wish list, I think, even. How much were they charging for it? Oh, it's full fucking price, dude. Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. We're so fucking back. I'm pretty tired though. See if I have the motivation after work to go back to work here. Yeah, I mean, he seemed to like it enough, but double dip. Well, I mean, nobody can help you with that except yourself. Or he's got a different money situation. Seems to be working out for level 5 though. They seem to like it. No physical version's kind of a bummer. Hunt mystery. Hunt showdown. El Kodaka. God bless and El. Just called the mystery route. The killing game route. Dude, this, I really wish you could zoom out more. Killing game mystery. But combined, this is the hunt route. Alright. God, the flashbangs from... Holy shit's killing me. I'm gonna fuck with some shit real quick. Got a different TV I'm using. It's kind of some fooling around I'll do with the image here. Interesting. Yes. Yes. Interest. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking through stuff right now. On the old TV. TV apparently can do 120 hertz, so get some better HDMI cords, man. Wouldn't matter with this game, of course, but gotta get Kodaka's game in all the beautiful color it deserves, man. Vivid is the vision. God. God. Where's the flash? Like, I did have a flashbang emote. Not personally, but got one in the chat. The mystery timeline.
Oh.
So what about the very first choice? Is that the Vexness Hunt mystery comedy, coming of age, romance, boxes of blessings, box of calamity, fucking section of the map? It was like a bad naming scheme, man. Once you get into too many branches, it's like, what how the hell do you even shorten that? Guess you could just use the first letter. Omega. From Sonic? Omega. X and Omega are different people. Figurehead is brain infected with G data. That's our guy. Does he not remember that? Move the G data? Would it be in his brain forever after that point? Readable glitch repair program. That's a matter for another day. Of course. Anybody here, raise your hand, likes getting flashbanged every 2 seconds I'm so tired. My sentences, dude. Well, for whatever the fuck reason. Flashbacks. Flashbangs for flashbacks. Not yet, man. I'm waiting for the good. The story? Oh shit. Yeah. It's true. Everything has changed. It's been redeemed. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10, maybe. We are in the answers and mystery and the more complicated route kind of intersection stuff right now, so I'm definitely more interested, but we'll see if by the end of this I'm saying good. I think I'll be saying there are things that are good in it. That's what I'm already kind of saying. Yeah, this is fine cuisine right here. This is caviar. Not that I've ever had caviar, but caviar and champagne, man. Serial Battles route was like eating sand mixed with tar. The patch out? No. Luckily I can still enjoy Serial Battles the way it was intended. By God. They should really just have a randomizer mode where you just kind of do it forever. Yeah, you go to the cafeteria, and everybody has like AI generated like surface level quirk dialogue to match their character. And then you go do 20 battles and then do one free time.
I was too late. When I opened the door, and standing above him was Omega.
Please, don't tell me it was Omega.
I'm sorry. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data. The one who killed Gaku. It was you. Takumi Sumino.
Yeah, we know. I played the route.
No.
I mean, it's literally like the whole point of the route. I guess it's just supposed to be a reveal for him.
It's a lie.
Okay. Alright, whatever.
I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku? No! It can't be!
That's impossible.
That can't be true!
Oh, you're controlled by a parasite. Who cares? Christ, it's not even like he really did it himself, man.
Troops, time to rise.
Just unlocked it. That's alright, man. I'll let you relish that yourself. You can use it on your playthrough, buddy. Of Doom: The Dark Ages TM.
Get ready for your 13th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Thank you, though, buddy.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and
This is the second
It's
time
so
you've
good that
done this.
Uchikoshi revealed
I'm
it
starting
twice,
to get
and
tired of it.
for some reason, like it's some like massive thing. Was the route where you find out it's him, which of course is like the basic ending to that, not required to unlock this bit or something? This game needed like more locks or fucking less endings or something. I mean, this is obviously just the beginning of this, but it's just weird, like all that like build up, and it's like it wasn't even like you have to figure it out. They just plainly, literally show him controlled by the parasite. I guess it's supposed to be just like a narrative surprise for him. He himself.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
Who here likes the Hunt mystery timeline? The Hunt mystery, folks. For me, it's the what is it even called? It's just all comedy. The Fish mystery, yeah. For me, it's the comedy slasher route. That grouping. They're very related, of course. The causal connections are truly exquisite. The serial killer type. Is trying to give me a fucking epileptic shock. Make me go blind. What is going on, bro? Good God. My fucking eyes are getting fucking assaulted, man. Is Kodaka gonna pay for the fucking eye surgery, dude? Okay, son. I need fucking, like, Brain surgery. Like I said, this is a TV my friend wasn't using and he very generously gave it to me, but it's larger, has better lights on it, so when I get fucking hit with the fucking flashbang, it's fucking insane, dude. And I've been outside in the sun all day. I'm a vampire, man. I'm not made for that shit. Got the sensitive eyes right now.
Oh.
You're repressing them as a defense mechanism. Well, he didn't even... It's not even his fault. On a cellular level. So if she didn't do this, he would be perma-G'd.
Oh.
It's weird how they talk about timelines and jumping between them, but like the loops are in order. There's an order to them essentially. There are things that carry over. I mean, I get that. It's not one big connected thing. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. That could be a twist, but like, wouldn't it be impossible for him to experience a timeline where he has the Gi parasite from here on? Unless he got it again. I mean, the way they talk about it, like, oh, those timelines different. It's like, no, it's like, this is a version of him that is like accumulated. Right? It's odd how it's like written, I guess. Although her being able to go back into the different loops, I guess, would allow you to change the accumulated version. But couldn't they go back to like the first loop? Personally, like, mindfuck him, and then he'd be different in like every loop after that? Or is it literally just for that one? The thing is, like, what happens when that Takumi ends on the first loop and then he goes back to the other loops? Doesn't it change all the loops again? If he just accumulates? If it's like a Groundhog Day thing? Oh, maybe they'll answer that. Or maybe it won't fucking matter. Maybe it's gonna be like fake loops. And they're fucking, it's a simulation, or they're regrowing people to do the fight eternally for some stupid reason. Need to dust my desk. Now that there's no stand on it. He already had the G data in the timeline where he got infected. When the G travels the past, it's all those branch off from power to we killed Siri while infected by the G. Oh yeah, how does that work? So are we experiencing a version of events separate from the ones Hiriko witnessed and then changed him, and there's just like loops that happen that are almost identical, but like he just isn't infected with the G somehow? But then how does Sierra even die? It sounds like it's probably fucked Pothole City. It just doesn't make sense. Because yeah, if he gets the G parasite after he kills Sierra, yeah, it's like a bootstrap paradox thing or something, right? Unless he literally, you know, was in a, you know, maybe we didn't see it, route where he got a G parasite and then like jumped back or forwards to a point where he infected an earlier version of himself, and then he like goes back through and then like kills C-Ray and shit, gets cured and then gets reinfected in the same route somehow. Yeah, you'd have to assume he got like multiple parasites, which I mean, the amount of routes, anything's possible. It's one of those kind of cop-outs, but where he got like hit multiple times by people in a single route. Like maybe he got cured like she's talking about part way in, and then he got infected again by the end of the zombie route. She never mentions that, but it doesn't, yeah, wouldn't really work otherwise. I feel like there's probably 10,000 plot holes with the idea of him accumulating knowledge between the routes but not knowing it, but then also having a parasite, and then also people being able to go back and mess with that but not somehow destroying the routes. Like I said, if you went back from like the 150th loop back to the second loop and then changed him, it would essentially be a fresh 150 loops after that. Now, I don't know if that's the implication or if they're just pretending it's a very like surgical change that doesn't really affect the future ones. Because he's always changing everything because he always remembers everything technically, in a way. Maybe not. Maybe he truly doesn't remember a single thing, so it's effectively the same. But with the G parasite, especially with the Siri crap, I mean, it's... I don't know. Let's see.
Oh. Huh.
Huh?
Oh.
Maybe I'm too tired, but so she went and removed it from his brain in the Hunt and Mystery timelines. Which timeline did he kill everyone in? That was the serial killer one, right? I'm trying to understand if they're saying that we saw a version of the route that isn't going to happen now, or if all of our routes are just assumed seen after she's fucked with them. Okay. So she's saying that he had it in like every route with obviously the serial killing, which she cured him of like a few of them. I guess she didn't want to go back to like, how far did she go back? She went to the Hunt Mystery version. Why not go back to the fucking like, I guess the Siri one's too early, but why not go back to like the pre-comedy bit? Right? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. If it's an accumulation, who cares? All you need to do is get the latest version. Unless you just want to time, like make sure that loop or timeline, or who knows if they'd even stay timelines after the loop's done. It's like maybe then you just like want to shit it. Like make sure like every version of him, or maybe some, you know, it's some emotional, I don't want a version of Takumi anywhere to be like this. Yeah, I could see it being too early for her to like come to and then like talk to Siri and get everything. This is like instantly, right? So I get that. But why not like day 3? Day 4? Like specifically goes for the Hunt Mystery one. Which is what, just this one? I guess it doesn't matter at this point. She did say she was too late to save Gaku, so I guess it takes a long time. She had a lot of free time to get to, man. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you could explain it that way. Or just physically, even though all she needs to do is talk to Siri and walk out the door, she didn't have time. For like a whole week and a half. And that's assuming, I mean, I guess she would need to fight with them, but I mean, she doesn't need to fight. This guy's stupid. I wouldn't care about the killing of people because it's not really on you. I'd be more afraid of like that kind of thing ever happening again, man.
Up and Adam troops! Get ready for your prepare to spend a night.
Head empty. I like how he's not worried about the like existential crisis of like being in this like loop and all these timelines and like everything failing. It's just like that he was mind controlled once. He has barely any thoughts on the much more personal current issue. I get what they're going for. I just feel like it's hard to really get into it. Like I could like understand being afraid that like you could be controlled against your will, but like that you have a personal like guilt of it. Like come on. Should everyone who's a zombie feel bad? They killed people. I mean, he's pretty much saying that. Yeah, we gotta prep. Sleeping on that bed. Jesus, dude.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
This guy's stupid. Bro, too much of this plot is hinging on how lame this conundrum is. It's much worse that he's willing to like not help them fight when he's completely lucid in himself. This would be way worse than being mind controlled and killing people, in my opinion. I could see him like falling apart from like too many loops or something, but not the rest.
Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh. Huh.
And at least she's saying it, bro. My man writing his own character is a pathetic piece of shit. I'm down. If that was the intent, man. I can never tell if I'm supposed to actually feel sympathy for him if they're just literally writing him as like annoying as fuck, right?
Oh. Huh.
She did it on her 140th loop? What loop was it for her that the slasher route was? Oh, this is her 140th loop. No, she wants to change the slasher one. Have they talked about what they're actually going to do next? It's been them explaining stuff in the Mystery Hunt timeline. I guess. Yeah, I would hope that she just experienced Mystery Hunt within the last few loops. Like, I get needing to change his mind because that's the only thing of permanence that carries between them that I know, right? For sure. But why those and not all of them? And if she experienced this a long time ago, that would mean she'd went through like dozens, possibly more timelines of him fully taken over by the Gi parasite. So you'd have to assume it was really recent it happened. Otherwise it'd be really fucking stupid assuming she just didn't remember. Yeah, they make it sound like it was a while ago, but honestly I think it's just a failure of the writing. Because I mean, you think about it, it's like, okay, let's say that Gi parasite happens on the second loop. Which is impossible because it's a bootstrap paradox. But let's say Seirei doesn't die. Somehow there's like a Gi parasite thing that happens, and you know, maybe Seirei dies a different way. We just never saw it, right? And then he gets infected with the zombie thing. And then it starts the ones we know. Somehow he gets cured in the zombie comedy route, or the slasher route. And then it reinfected again so that it can continuously do those, I guess. All the other routes, because I mean, you don't get infected twice, so that wouldn't make fucking sense. Unless he was already like data infected and then he got infected again, which they would have said something there. And then it's like, okay, so that's like what, the third loop? And then like the fourth and the fifth and stuff would be like mystery and like killing game and shit. And it's like, well, she figured everything out within those loops. Well, she like confronts him to figure it out in one of them, so is she even like coming back, or does she just realize it in that route? It's like, so if the whatever the fuck the whatever it is, and if it was like 10 loops worth of shit, let's say that, and she waited 130 loops, wouldn't all the 130 between that he be parasited? You would just have to assume that the Gi parasite routes happened recently for her. Unless they're telling us we just didn't see like 150 loops of him not parasited, essentially. Or fully parasited. Which, I mean, I guess is possible when you have like, when they don't have a perfect memory of everything, but you're getting into the territory of there being like thousands of routes, right? And they just happen to remember the ones we know. That's what I'm saying. Is like, even if she just did it, unless she literally just did it and those routes just happened, even then the serious shit makes it so there had to have been more loops where he was infected and reinfected or some shit to even have it work. Or he like replaced himself in a route or some shit, right? Yeah. It just doesn't work. I feel like there's a way to make it work. Or at least ass pull it. But yeah, I mean it has to be like there's bazillions of routes where bazillions of things happen. Just don't think about it too much or something. I'm messing with it right now. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh. Let's reach out and grab our future.
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't she know a bunch more shit? He hasn't told him.
Both of us? Together?
That's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Yeah. I did.
I'm gonna change some more stuff. Sorry, there's gonna be a bunch of setting changing going on here. It can't be helped. I'm not quite sure on that one. Mm-hmm. I had sex with all of them. Jericho. We already had our perfect future. The sex, Jericho. That was a potato, Hiroko. Damn, based. Slave route. Sex slave route. You're probably wondering how I got here. Butt naked, Hiroko on the throne, chained up. I'm an interdimensional sex slave.
Huh?
The hoodie guys. I don't need to see everything again, brother. Whoa.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and
Only the
shine.
aggressive boss lady was actually the main girl. That'd be refreshing. Instead, we're probably gonna have to go back to Nozomi time. Whether or not she's got some big mystery or
Get
not, who
ready for
knows,
your
but
50th day of active. Prepare to
she's
spend
definitely
another day
boring.
enduring the
Intruder defense mode.
Where is Scythe Man? He's not dead in this, but he's not in the. Is he in this courtyard and they're just talking there with him? Or is he already in the room with the pods? Can't imagine a worse place to talk about secret stuff than where Sussman is.
Hey!
That's
Valid guards.
And Zanshin, right? You said these two can combine their bodies.
Just like Takumi and Hiruko.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to...
Yeah! Huh?
Aha! Aha!
Oh.
Skip. Skip. Second skip. Or is this going to be too important to skip? I need a nap. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the pain. Oh, the skip. Good, good. Yes. Quite good, indeed.
Wow! That wasn't hard at all!
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
Bliss, yes.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Now you face
Yeah, yeah.
We've got a neat little intelligence net.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made it.
The one he used to feed Shen. No, he hasn't. He.
Why didn't you say anything?
Me? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Shenshin.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this,
Sucks.
even without the drug.
That... Never mind. Just fight!
I say something dumb to look suspicious again.
And here I made a vow to...
Don't say that, my love.
My only regret.
He'll be fine. He is.
Ugh, can you not talk?
At any rate, this means...
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were strong. Or did you lose on purpose?
So that's her battle?
We learned a little about...
It's still pretty
Okie dokie. I guess.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight.
You bet. We can fire.
Get back inside the school. Post.
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
Wait. New weapon?
You never told us nothing about.
There's no time.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
Everybody's just talking forever. That'll never not be the shittiest thing ever. Unless like, whatever it is, it's like heavily stylized around it. Like it's JoJo or something. Like when it's trying to be like the threat and the urgency of it's supposed to actually be like serious. It's hard to Like get behind them, just literally just expositing for like 10 fucking years while the enemy just chills, man. That's in like everything.
We're in. Fire when ready. Gotcha.
Undying.
We're in. This never killed her in any other route. Will it actually do so here?
Oh!
Huh.
Some other timelines try like all of them.
No. Special Defense Unit, never lose.
I might have to take a fucking little sleepy break, Jesus. It's hitting hard. On a stream, man. This isn't exactly high octane.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Timeline. Killer zombie branch. Okay, so now we're going to the slasher route. Will they lock me and then I manually go there? Or will it just be one flowing movement? Revisiting the glory days. I guess it will be, yeah. There's no mysteries where we're locked out of. Still. Which is separate from these. Oh, wait. She said what? Slasher zombie? That's right. Well, we want to get to mystery. Somewhere. You can remember where everything is. Yeah. Okay, it's like over here somewhere. It's like 82. Maybe we'll unlock that in this route. It's upstream from the serial killing zombie branches, hence killer zombie. This naming scheme is fucking shit. I mean, I get it, but it only goes so far into the branches.
Oh. Huh.
We're changing history. Didn't she say she already did it? Or are we doing something else? I thought they already got rid of the parasite. Or did she just get rid of it at the end of her route? Now we're trying to save everybody in the route before he gets changed. Wouldn't that fuck with when he gets like cured though, possibly? Wouldn't you want to not fuck with that? There is too many games. There you go.
Get ready for
Change history tonight. Free time? Who here wants to spend some time being free? I don't. I'm done. I'm fully upgraded and I don't care about the social links. It is long enough. I feel like when they said it would make anything, I feel like they've immediately after that, without explicitly saying it, shown that it is not a make anything device. It is a make anything as long as you have the recipe on the machine device, and it just so happens to have a lot of very curated particular things you can make. And I don't know how it picks it, but because sometimes they'll just like make shit like exactly what they need, like a tool or something. The mystery. Day question mark. Will we go to day question mark, bros? There's space on the bottom, man. Wouldn't that be really something? Yeah, that's true. Does it even matter if they wouldn't do it? I like timelines. They would either not ever mention it or have some offhand remark about it being bullshit.
Oh.
37th loot. I mean, isn't a time loop like this essentially just a single timeline thing? And just picking which loop you go back to is just you going backwards a certain amount of like days. like, oh, we'll go back 50 fucking loops, and it's like 500 days or some shit. Oh wait, no, they're here for 100 apiece, but you know what I mean. So wouldn't there be like a, if they went back even farther, there'd be a more damning effect? I guess maybe it doesn't matter. Do these loops like unlock after they figure out how to get out of the loop? Do they just become their own worlds? You must have just been hearing things. In a world where a fucking parasite can take control of your brain, where there's a flying fucking like Death Star housing humanity, where they turn into like superheroes by stabbing themselves in the heart, where there's time travel and time loops. His limit is she heard something in her sleep. Like, come on, man. Let's ride him with a bit more consistency, man. Like, would you question anything at this point? I mean, you might question the how, not that it just could happen, though.
Oh?
You think I wouldn't be surprised, like it just never goes anywhere? Or do you mean like what's actually going on the satellite? I don't know if you, because I don't know if they'll like actually continue loop 1, maybe. But surely we'll actually go to the satellite. But yeah, I could see it being lame. We'll see though. Oh, like that bad? Yeah, it's possible. I don't know, I feel like they've gassed it up too much. I mean, the human will sounds like an amalgam. Oh, they might have already explained that. Was it actually supposed to be the humans, or is it supposed to be like an AI amalgamation of like the will of like all the humans or some shit that Siri talks to? We've only seen it in like a scene and they've lightly touched on it. But... yeah, I don't know why they would say that. So maybe they're like gonna tell them to get ready and boot up because they're gonna go fight the zombie invaders or some shit. I mean, it's a, I mean, unless they're just that connected to him, it is a kind of just like a contrivance for our entertainment. Like, I don't know why they would say that.
Huh?
Maybe his power is too important, man. Maybe they need combat.
Oh?
The energy waves. But like, is it really parallel universes? I guess it's parallel universes if when the loop stops, all of the universes get their like loop cap taken off or something. They evolve to G-Rank Hunter routes or some shit. It's like, as it is now, it's, I mean, it's just a single timeline. Effectively, because he just like carries it over backwards and forwards. I mean, I guess they don't affect each other, so they have like a different starting point. So I guess it is parallel universes. And our dude's just in what's effectively like a single timeline. Blood Space? The waves? Dude, can we get a goofy mini game? Or riding around in like on a surfboard to like a vaporwave background?
You serious sleep damage can affect.
Hey, I'm tougher than I.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
So, if cryptoglobin's supposed to be some rare thing, how is this machine like just shitting out cryptoglobin just to fly around with? How much do you need? Where do you source it? Maybe they talk about that. But if I'm supposed to believe all hemoanima and cryptoglobin came from 7 boxes, then fucking who even cares at this point? The oil rig and blood space. The Shell oil, what would it be? The vessel oil company? It's pumping it out. Boxes? The boxes of blessings? I still can't believe the G parasite came from space. They let them breed until there were 64 of them, and then they killed them down to 6, put them in loosely secured boxes, and separated them around the world, and hid like esoteric instructions around. It's just like, how is that? I mean, I get there's supposed to be some religious shit there, but it's like, if they were worried about it, why did they separate them? And then make the boxes of blessings? Like, why are they the same box? Will they ever explain why? Yes. I put the thermonuclear, genocide grip device inside of the boxes. In 6 boxes, and then the rest of them happen to be miracle wish good guy boxes that'll save the world. And it's like somebody just did it as a joke. Yeah. It's like, oh yes, I'm going to separate the killer parasites, but then make a reason for everybody want to find these it feels like it's literally a setup to just get people to find the parasites to get them to spread. Like, why? It's literally like the plot of like Stalker or whatever. You get people to want to go somewhere because of like wishes, but in reality you're just trying to get them to do something really bad on that wish or whatever. And it's something completely separate. It's just like, I just don't understand, man. Like I said, if there is no good explanation why the boxes would be the same, how that creates hemoanima, why you would like hide the parasites all around the world, but then also, yeah, put the miracle stuff in the same boxes on the same map, and you weren't trying to end the world. And I mean, the only thing, it's not like the chosen one of good heart is the one who like picks the wishes out. I mean, it's literally just, do you know your prime numbers and your odd numbers, brother? I mean, you could be a robot. This isn't like the Holy Grail test or some shit. Like, it's just completely like gamey. That's what I'm saying. It's like, is it just contrived bullshit just to be raw entertainment? But then I'm supposed to still take the world seriously? It's like, come on, man. There's just shit like that everywhere in this, right? Like, it was just like a couple things, whatever, right? But it's like, Jesus, dude. You're just asking. You're trying to like answer questions, and they have these routes that are like giving you answers, but then there's like a bazillion like black holes of a plot hole just like sitting around.
Huh.
And what? So she cleared out his shit on day 5. That's how early she can do it. Yeah, only she could work a little quicker. So she fixed him on day 5. Gaku already was dead on this route by then? No, he wasn't. Oh wait, he dies on day 6. What day is it right now? 15? It's already the 16th. Jesus, dude, they're on the last second, man. Like, Christ, this shit splits in like 2 seconds, man. Also hit Retsnom. Yeah, I don't even know, like, who hit it? Why? Is this supposed to be like a bunch of researchers? Is it the government? Like, if it was like some crazed freak who wanted to end the world, I guess I could get it, but the way they describe it in the lab for 2 seconds or whatever, it just seems like it's just the people. Bizarre. They haven't explained what Retsnom truly is. I don't know if they ever will. Maybe. Kumi to me. Yeah, what's the point though? Like, why do this? Seriously. Assuming these routes happened to him before the one you treated him, which they would have to because he's good now, then who cares? Or is it just because they feel bad that there's a single route where Takumi killed somebody? Who cares? They all get eviscerated in like half the routes anyways, man. Takumi doing it just doesn't even matter. She said it herself. It just doesn't make sense. Unless they're saying that like, unless does this route just keep repeating and there's a chance that like maybe somebody would affect this route and bring back the Gi parasite to like the future? Or like you want to just eliminate the amount of times he's got the Gi parasite because it's just a risk, like a flight risk maybe? I mean, sentimentality barely would make sense, but like removing the flight risk, I guess I could see. You'd want to go earlier than this though. You'd want to spend an entire route just say fuck it, you know, I'm just gonna have to sacrifice this route to get him as early as possible so that there's only like a 3-day period where he's infected, like right here, so that if like Ido came back he couldn't really like manipulate it easily unless he just immediately jumped. Oh yeah, cool. Well there you go, I definitely don't need it. Because I mean Sandrock I think is just super long. I'm not gonna lie, once it leaves Game Pass it'll be even lower on the totem pole, but that's okay. Don't they have a third one coming out? Maybe I would try Sandrock before that. I've heard mixed things on Portia's pacing. Yeah, cool. Appreciate that. Yeah, if they're similar, if they're cut from the same cloth, I wouldn't even want to bother doing both. It's not like a DQ Builders where there's probably a really good reason to play both. I mean, I guess there's like story, but whatever. Why? A clock function built in the... Does it come with some suit picks? Blood space waves. Blood space. Mentioned for the second time in the game. Didn't fucking so how does Undying Flameboy know what blood space is? He just never told us. And why does he say that somebody is affecting him from the future in blood space somehow? Like they can like affect him like directly through time. Maybe we'll find out. That was in the Mystery Zone. The claw glasses, they were in the, I'm sure they were in the machine, right? She'd have to make them every time though. She just has always had them. That time it ever shine? Yeah, I thought there was something weird about it. Maybe it was like the visuals or some shit. Yeah, it's just her glasses. Convenient. I mean, I guess if I had a pair of like glasses like that, I mean, I'd always have them on. Whatever the Humunga Dunga. Super blood space Humunga Dunga wave. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how that ends up being. They're just riding that formula. I mean, there's probably more room to improve it. Yeah, I don't, for one, assuming there's infinite timelines and there wasn't any like, even if there just wasn't any kind of like singular progression through them, why would you do this? And then if there's a singular progression, which there is from what they're telling us, unless it's like they individually experience them in different orders, but it sounds like they're all going through them in the same order, right? Or is the loop supposed to be random for both of them? Have they explained that? Assuming they're going through it all in the same order, why would you ever need to go to a point before a point you did something to fix a problem that would affect you for the rest of the loops? Like, she's already fixed the parasite. Yeah, she probably should have done it earlier, I guess, so there's less time that the parasite is doing shit in case, you know, somebody else comes through, but it's like already done. You're literally going farther back. Why did she wait to have it be this close, man? I guess because they had to fix up the current route. So is this considered us being in the other timeline? I mean, for the sake of the game HUD, I imagine they wouldn't literally. I mean, we technically are up there doing shit, but this isn't like the straight up hardcore, like this is the timelines. This is just like the player. Like this isn't like an info helper thing. This is just a Takumi's story routes, essentially. Maybe the artificial satellite's a giant alien fax machine. Oh yeah, this is the visitor thing. Doesn't one of them get like killed in one of the options? In the firewall? One, they just run away, don't they? And then just disappear. Why do they care in the first place? I mean, that'd be pretty pretty greedy to be like, well, I want to have no timeline where my friends get fucked over. Alright, pal. But also my memories carry between all of them, so that makes it harder and harder. Possibly. Okay, they have no time, but they're talking about. Oh, she's got brain damage. Oh yeah. This is where the 50 choices that go down the route start. Comedy. Or was that before this? I don't remember. Is this the branch where slasher and comedy start? Yeah. Somehow comedy starts after this. I guess they get drugged in comedy? I don't know why. I don't know if the drugs somehow cause comedy to happen. Yeah, I look at it. I think it could be really cool as like a really tight, you know, not to invoke VLR again, but just like something in that vein. Just like a tight timeline thriller thing. I think it could be cool in that way. It tends to be where it's like strongest. I mean, that is, the writing's not there for like a pure variety route thing. I mean, like a timeline thing, I mean, it wouldn't be as like original, but it's like, I mean, I'd take it over, you know, you get your own twists and your own setting and stuff. Like, I'm cool with that stuff, like with this and shit. But there's just so much bullshit in between, man. That I don't even know when we get the full picture if it'll have been worth it. Isn't there a version where he saves Nozomi from one of these guys and then they just like die? Or that's the Yagami part, isn't it? I don't remember. There's so many of these fucking Big Daddy suit guys. Pushes himself into the fire, he doesn't look inside the suit, yeah. I don't know if we're getting that version or just the... I assume we're going to be getting the version where he just runs away. But doesn't that mean there's already a split? I mean, technically, doesn't that mean there's technically a split every millisecond, isn't there? Possibly. Or is there some, like, actual explanation? I mean, there's some timeline stuff that tries to explain, like, the major points, right? Like, I think Steins Gate does that. Like, these are the points that actually matter, and otherwise they just kind of, like, converge or whatever. But I don't know if they've tried to say that in this. I don't think they're gonna get that, like, detailed. Not that Steins Gate's overly detailed. If anything, it's got, like, a nice little explanation, and then they just kind of don't care about it again. It's more about the drama. Yeah, it just doesn't... It's like AI too. You're just not supposed to think about it past like a certain level. But then the entire like point of like a lot of the mystery and a lot of the explanations and stuff is to think about it a bit. Right? Like yeah, time travel's always like, if you think about it too deep, a lot of the times they'll break, but I mean, you don't even have to go very far and you're questioning how the fuck it even works in this. You're supposed to just say, be like, Bigo timeline to change it. I am now entertained. Like, that's it, dude. I am changing time. And you're just like, okay. But like, if you've read a bazillion time travel things, it's like, well, I want to understand how it works in this and why it's different. And the weight of the choice and stuff. Like, I don't need it down to the detail. You can write some of it off. Like, oh, I just don't remember all the timelines to try to, like, say, you know, how do we not go to the one of the infinite ones or something? I don't know. How do you interface with that? Yeah, I decide. I'm not sure. It just don't make no sense. Yeah. Hasn't the fire, like, killed people a bunch of times in this? Or was there a couple times where they've, like, fake died in the fire and then they were just fine? I mean, obviously there's the entire setup of piercing the suit and, like, lighting the guy inside on fire in the Killing Game round, but... So they said in the Killing Game route he was infected by the parasite. Who was the original Killing Game guy? Because Ido's the guy later on. But who was like the original Killing Game dude? Are they gonna explain that later? I thought some of them were like corpses. Is it like Axe? Omega is supposed to be like him, right? Because he's supposed to have the parasite here, but I mean, there's times where the Killing Game thing is on screen and he's on screen too, so unless he's like controlling corpses. Like, they're in the same room at the same time. Like, I get that in the mystery, or in the mystery route. Is it even him in the mystery route? Which mystery route was it him? Because it's like somebody else in this bit. This was like multiple killers. This was like a mystery as to like who did it. Yeah. It happens. It happens. I think I have that filter off too, but I never see any. I think it's because I just haven't bought any. I should probably make sure I never flash my Steam though. You never know. On stream. Yeah, just juke the comedy route. We don't care about that route. So in the comedy route, does the Guy Parasite just like take a break or something? Wait, in the comedy route, doesn't he get hit with like drugs? And by like some suit people early on? I don't know if the implication is supposed to be that, like, they cure the comedy route of the fucking G Parasite as well somehow. Or if, yeah, we just literally write it off and all we do is care about Slasher. I kind of want to jump to the point, but it's such a bitch, man. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, maybe because they don't explain, or you don't know how many routes because their memories are incomplete. You could always use that as an asshole to like explain everything away. We're just witnessing a version of, you know, a thing they did at one time to, you know, fix a single Takumi for some reason. For no good reason, but this is happening all the time. I can remember bazillions of routes in vivid detail, but only like, you know, 1% of all the routes.
You won't get away!
this how Slasher Takumi gets his suit? Our guy just drops it off and he just gets it eventually. Just finds it. It's in character that he would just speak his thoughts out loud to warn the enemy. It's extremely stupid, but it is funny that, like, that's consistent.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
My dude just keeps jumping out of shit, getting crunched. Yeah.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to
He
go.
just remembers stuff right when it'd be the most entertaining, yeah.
Where am
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Steady fundamental. Tiptoeing around the bootstraps. I better fucking trip over him.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
Mommy?
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now. Oh.
The bonus. Oh. Just explained it to herself. A past version in a different time. So you're telling me right now she remembered that this was gonna happen, all of this? And she didn't tell Takumi? She's like, okay, I'm gonna get my ass thrown into this wall. I'll somehow, you know, it'll happen the same way that I won't die of, like, brain hemorrhages or something. Trust that Takumi's just gonna be good, I guess. And then I'm just going to tell myself stuff and then they just go handle it. And I guess not telling Takumi. How does she remember not to tell Takumi? Does Hiroko ever tell Hiroko too that she never told Takumi anything? How does she know? What if she did tell him everything and then he fucked it up? And then the whole timeline's changed, right? And she only can know what she's seeing. Or did she tell her literally everything down to what she told Takumi so that in the future she wouldn't tell Takumi anything more than he needed to know? Well, this loop has to be officially past like the 30 loop part. Didn't she figure out the parallel leap machine? The asshole that like allows for some of this possibly even happen is that they just remember convenient fragments of information whenever they need to. Like, oh, maybe there are more timelines where shit happened. They just don't remember it. Yeah, I don't know. No, in this timeline, she just happened to remember the exact amount of memories that would allow this precise order of events to happen. You understand? Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Meaning she would remember enough at this point to be able to make that call, yeah. And she knows she's on the 140-somethingth time loop, too. Didn't she say earlier, though, that they could have possibly experienced more? Or that he experienced more, maybe? Why would they say that if she knows exactly what loop she's on? If she doesn't know what loop she's on, what does it even matter? Or is it more that she can just... They should have just said, I can remember 150-something loops. Like she's just been through that many. You know, like, oh, I can think of 30-something loops in between me discovering how the machine works and not, right? I think having it be that it's like she literally remembers the amount of loops and not a rough estimation of like how many loops her memory has. I feel like that would have worked better, you know? Then there's always a chance there's stuff in between we don't know, or, you know, infinite timelines you can put DLC in and shit. And we're just kind of viewing some of them. I mean, it really plays with the asshole nature of the fragmented memories, but at least there, even if it's insanely contrived, there'd be like at least some internal logic to it. Instead of just being a raw plot hole. I mean, I don't think extremely convenient plot devices are that much better than just like a crazy plot hole, but I mean, it's a step in a better direction. Okay, but here at the end of the day, who cares? What does it matter if they failed? The only ones who experienced that we know at this point, any kind of like forward accumulation of anything, is Takumi and her. There might be different rules or something, I don't know. It's like, if he's been cured in a later accumulated timeline, then who cares about the early ones, man? Like I said, and she doesn't assume, at least that I know of, and I don't know why she wouldn't say it, that somebody is meddling and that needs to be fixed in an earlier timeline to like mitigate, you know, shit. I just really, what was the point? It was just supposed to be an exciting little time travel romp, like a Hollywood little time travel thing. Jesus, is this loose? Is it dependent what route they are, or is this like consistent, like you can only time travel on day 20? I mean, I could understand if you're in a time loop for long enough, you would just try shit. For shits. I don't know how getting them to leave the school, even for 5 seconds, somehow, like, fixes anything. That's my problem with a lot of the choices, is the causality is fucking horrible. And a lot of these. Like, you're like, what the fuck does some of this have to do with doing, like, getting to some of these routes? So that, like, people are, like, actively making these happen sometimes just feels so bizarre. Because she only could remember, I'm sure in that moment, Adri, when she made that decision, that particular route where that seemed like a good idea, okay? Until she was a higher level loop user. I still feel like that there's probably a better action to take than leave the school. We just have to assume that she had the right amalgamation of memories, or that somehow was a reasonable thought. The amnesiac stuff is like doing some heavy lifting. And I just don't think you're supposed to think about it. Which is fucked. Even between the timelines, I just have to assume here. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it feels like contrivances for the plot. Yeah, and it's like, even if you say, oh, she just doesn't remember certain things early on. I mean, there's a point, yeah, where she's certain enough of how many loops she's been through. She remembers quite a bit. I mean, maybe that all clicked recently. Like, maybe there's an early version of her that just decided, oh, I kind of remember some stuff. I'm going to write that on the blackboard. I don't know why that would make sense, but it's like, okay. And then her later version remembers what she seems to think is all 140 something loops. Well, every time they go to the base, they kill Quenzel. So maybe she leaves it better than fighting him on the home turf. Letting Nozomi just get rocked for a while. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, you really better hope that whenever we see her, it is a version of her that just doesn't remember anything, because her decision making to get out of stuff, unless she has been secretly, and she just doesn't know it, in like billions of loops somehow, and so she's been trying like micro adjustments of everything, you know, to the point where it doesn't make sense, but it's just like, you know, brute force. Like, it's hard to like, yeah, buy that she would want to do that, assuming she remembers anything of value. You really just have to hope every version of her you see just doesn't really remember anything, and it's like a different loop than what he's used to. But I mean, in half of these loops, she's proven that she does remember some stuff, so. For sure. I don't think they'd even want to dare write somebody who's experienced that many loops. Like I said, I think the amnesia, the fragmented memories, is doing like psychotically heavy lifting here. And I mean, I don't even think it's successfully doing it. Definitely not in a satisfying way. The thing is that they've said she has been here for like 40 years. Like, I think, did they say like very specifically, like she knows 100%? Or was there like some possibility that there were loops she forgot about? Like, I don't know. The more certainty you put in that, the more certain you make that, yeah, maybe it was more. Like, the more certain you make that, the shittier the plot holes get. Yeah. Because if she knows 100%, then yeah, she's a fucking Dumbo McGee. Otherwise, there's just very selective amnesia going on, which is still stupid, but you just have to assume everything's explained away that way. Yeah, it's just fucked, Magic. They made him be able to remember loops, and that would make the story too linear to be a choice game. I feel like the choice system might actually make the story less compelling. Yeah, it kind of depends. So how other VNs have done it is they start remembering things they've done in the other loops deeper into a route. Like there's a lock, and then they remember stuff, and then they act with like much more certainty. Or it's like a tighter world where like maybe a character is acting with knowledge, but like you don't see them. So it's more like you piecing together what they're doing. I mean, there's some, yeah, that are more linear, that just handle everything extremely in detail. Yeah, I mean, doing like a time travel-y choice thing, I mean, it's been done satisfyingly to a certain extent, but yeah, this is just too long, too loose, and yeah, yeah, I definitely find it less compelling than if it had just been a tighter, like 20 to 40 hour, like time travel story or something. Or yeah, something linear. But I mean, it's whatever. Yeah, it's hard to say. We'll see by the end. But... No, I mean, I'm interested in it. I mean, you know, have I seen a bunch of time travel VN shit? So there's just kind of like a novelty that's lost, and I look more at the detail. Like, yeah. But I like that they are getting into the nitty gritty, that we are trying to solve things, that we're getting into something of like substance. Not that a random route of just like no impact couldn't be interesting, but the writing's just not been there. At this point, I'm hinging more on like the answers and the thriller side of that, and the choice making. But yeah, it's, I mean, in a very modern Uchikoshi Kodaka way, it is far from watertight, let alone airtight. I mean, this shit's, they forgot to close the doors, man. The water's just flowing in. I mean, it's not as bad as like a G Senjo, I guess, but where they literally want you to just never think about anything you read up to that point. But it's yeah, a little weird for sure. It's not like AI2 or anything, at least, where it's just like bending over backwards to make it work. It's just a time travel that's extremely like Swiss cheese. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll still find out. I mean, I've got plenty left, but yeah, that was that was like the biggest like cliffhanger, and it's been like 100 bazillion hours at this point, and I still am no closer to knowing. You could make like maybe some guesses, but I is this automatically? Sec. This TV has a reduced blue light option. This game does have a lot of blue. Now that I'm on this TV, for sure. Oh my god damn, brother. This shit blue as hell. I mean, for me, it's like you put in some plot holes, you write some contrived shit here and there, depending on the focus of it. Like if it's like Groundhog Day, or if it's something more goofy or dramatic, right? And it's not about the science fiction, and it's not about like piecing together a sequence of events like a mystery. It's not as big a deal, right? There's less weight on it. But when it's like something that's supposed to be like taking itself a bit more seriously, and like the ideas and how they work a bit more seriously, especially from some long time, you know, authors and stuff, you're kind of like maybe expecting it's like a little bit more going into there. Like it's not like beyond the pale. Like I mean, I get what's going on. It's not like broken on the first thought, but I mean, you think about it even just a little bit beyond the surface, and it's kind of like, oh, okay, you know. But yeah, I don't know. This one's kind of in between. I feel like it's not, you know, on one end of the spectrum. Like it's not like Sekime or some shit where it's extremely technical and well explained. And I wouldn't even say it's like a Zero Escape where the technical parts of it kind of matter too. It's kind of like in between, where like it wants to be like a mega variety thing where there's just all sorts of fun side routes, but it also wants to have like a science fiction-y kind of twist mystery thing at the same time. So it's like, I mean, for how long it is and everything, you kind of just pick one, you know. I mean, when you just want to bitch about it, or what you want to bitch about. I mean, it's so all over the place and there's just so much happening that it's really hard to even say this has like a singular like tone or like vision, right? Like, so it's like, yeah, I do feel like at times like the plot holes are kind of fucked for when I'm actually wanting to think about the mystery. But then when the game is like not focused on any mystery stuff, it's not like the variety is great. And then they still try to write things so consistently with the fights that it kind of just gets in the way. So I'm just like, I just don't know. Like I said, it just feels like they're just trying to do a lot. Back here. I'm messing with TV stuff. Yeah. I mean, it is day 17. Like I said, I mean, there's at least something to think about here. Like, I'm interested enough. I wish I wasn't as tired as I was, but. No, and I don't think they're not trying. I feel like they've always tried. I just think they let some of the scope, they let some of the mixed tones, they let some of the novelty kind of run rampant and like take over, and they allow themselves a bit more maybe concessions. Like something like Sekime, right? It's like there's not really even like clearly there's like it is important to not have it always make sense. Always every little thing has like a very particular answer, and I feel like with like Uchikoshi and stuff, like they're okay like skimming 20% of that kind of like integrity of like answers off the top in favor of like nowadays like comedy or like drama or something. But the thing is, like back in the day, they had their cake and ate it too, man. Like shit would make sense, and it would be dramatic, and it would be tightly paced, like thriller shit. I mean, they didn't do as much comedy and stuff, but I don't know. And I'm just spitballing. I don't know. Like I said, I think they try. I just think it's like either they lose it a bit, maybe the skill of like writing like that kind of stories lost. Maybe they don't care enough. Maybe it's like a comfort zone, and they just write different stuff they want to write within like a general framework of what they've done before. Like they're used to sci-fi time stuff, but they kind of just work it in there as best they can, but they're not like that worried about it. And then it's all about like, you know, production value and like comedy and characters and stuff. But I don't know. That's hard to say. Yeah, that's my thing. That's why I say skill. And that sounds really fucking like elitist and shit. But like, I mean, that's kind of it. It's like maybe they just don't know anymore. Like they just like, or maybe they just like I don't know. Like it makes enough sense, and they just don't think about it like hard enough to notice how fucked it is, or like, or maybe they're thinking about it and like, because I mean, there's smoke and mirrors in anything. Like, you know. Sometimes like it's like maybe they just figure like, you know, certain things don't need to be wrote about or explained about because it, you know, too much detail would like water down the pace or water down like the drama. But the level of like detail they assume the average Joe is going to look into the game at could be off, or they just don't realize it themselves. Now, to be fair, I do think probably your average, you know, like Danganronpa player or something probably isn't going to really think about it a whole lot because they're just not like that kind of game. So maybe he'd have the right read if that's what he's going for. But that's assuming like they just care like about the time crunch, or like the pacing is so good here, the drama's so good that they need to like not. Because I mean, you could say. And it was a critique some people had of like the Sekime for like little moments, right? It's like, you know, there could be so much explanation of stuff that, you know, maybe other things couldn't shine through. And it's like, in that kind of story, I think it works perfect. But, you know, in a story where they're trying to do something else, it's like, okay, it's like in Groundhog Day, like Bill Murray, do you want them to like explain out how the fucking like loop works for like 3 hours? Probably not, right? So like maybe they're thinking it's kind of like in that zone, right? Where it's like it's okay to like not explain it. But that's the thing, is like it's not focused on a simple premise. It is getting into the weeds of it. And it is long enough where they don't have to worry about like a 2.5 hour runtime of a movie or something. Or like you know, or like you know, I mean if it's like a thriller atmosphere or like a pace, like a momentum, it's like, well, fuck, man. That's what I mean. It's like, I don't think that's there perfectly either, right? I think they've done it better in the past with the similar plot lines. It's like they clearly don't care about like tightening the thing up. I mean, it's like a 200 fucking hours long. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to say. I really need to watch some more interviews on them about it and see if they ever go deep into the nitty gritty. But yeah, I'm not like just dunking on them like I hate them or something. But I do wonder like what has changed, right? To not care as much, or what was like the goal or the vision, where it's like when is it okay to like not detail what's going on or have it be more consistent? Because I feel like sometimes you could have it still have like a similar word count maybe, and just explain it in a better way, you know? Like kind of like what we were talking about earlier, where it's like instead of her remembering, and maybe they did say this, an exact amount of timelines, she just remembers what she thinks is like 30 something loops. Like, I mean, that's still not great, but it's just like you know, just little changes. Like, I don't know. This is a very good case study on why you shouldn't add too much on extra fluff in a game. There needs to be some planned course before getting what drew them in on the initial route. Oh yeah, I mean that's for sure. That's my thing. Is like, I just don't know what this game wants to be. I mean, I guess I really just think it just wants to be everything. Like, it wants to just have shitloads of crazy routes that are fun, but it also is a sci-fi, you know classic sci-fi timey-wimey mystery, and it just does it all, and it's like, that's cute, but it's like, God, is that good? It's like, is that, I don't know. So in the past, how VNs would do that is they make a fucking fan disc later, dude. Usually is how it is, right? Like, oh, you just want more time spent with people and more nonsense routes? It's like, well, here's the fan disc, or it's just that. And fan discs are dead. I mean, you can just make DLC, I guess, but that's my thing. It's like, and I mean, in a classic video game, it would be side content, right? Like, you'd have a more labeled, like, main story or something like that. But this isn't like that. So it's like, I don't know. And I don't know if I'd call it like ambitious in that way. It's not like it's like some like ballsy like new idea. It's just like we just did everything just really loosely. And I'm like, I mean, no offense, but it's like, I mean, that's not exactly like a wild idea. I mean, it's ballsy that like they would put in that much work on like an unwieldy thing like that and just go for it. I respect the passion, and I respect the nuts to just go for it, and I hope it does great for them. I love reading their shit, even if I have really fucking like big questions these days on if they still got it. But I don't know. It's always fascinating with these guys, man. I'm just like, what is the goal exactly? Or does that just kind of disappear as like time crunch and money starts popping up? I'm not sure. I wonder if Travis will read this route anyway. They encourage finding one ending you like and rolling with it. And that's kind of what I mean with like the fucking chain battle route. It's just like, I just honestly think there's either they just didn't care and they just needed to ship it, or a horrible read on the quality of some of these routes. And like I said before, I'm going to be way overly critical of it compared to most people. That's just what we like to do. Just like talk about stuff. I've played all their shit. I like to discuss it. It's just enjoyable. So that's just kind of how it's going to be, right? But like, even like dialing it back a bit, it's like, I would imagine your average Joe even would be like, yo bro, the boxes of blessing route, and maybe, I mean, you'd have to have no fucking standards. And hey, if you don't, I guess you had fun, that's awesome. But to like enjoy the battle route, I mean, even the devs have realized it's a mistake because they're putting out patches for it. It's like, did they just have that bad of a read on like their own the quality of some of these routes, or what, man? Like, to just say, oh hey, just pick a route and that's your ending, like, dude, no way. The common route sets up so much and it is extremely focused on those mysteries. To just throw it away feels like just like what a waste of a common route. What a like nonsensical, like just meandering of like goals and like focus. I don't know when he says that about the routes, if it's just like a lack of conviction to just say, hey, fucking play 200 hours, bro. That's my vision. That's fine. If that's the game he wants to make, you play the fucking 200 hours and you like it, by all means, dude. You can make whatever I respect somebody wanting to make an like they just don't care. It's their vision. You lap it up, and you know that's some of the best stuff out there, right? But it's like it might suck, and there might be real reasons why it sucks, and maybe that vision could be executed better somehow. But it's like, but I just don't know if that's it, because then when he talks about it on Twitter and shit, they're like saying you could just pick like one round, that's your ending. I'm like, dude, no way, man. Like what if I went down Boxes of Blessings and I got the pizza ending, dude? Where he just walks away with the boxes. I'm like, dude, yeah, that would be really satisfying. It would be like everybody would call the game dog shit. That would be just a bad story. Setting the clock forward to cheat. What? My Animal Crossing, dude. Here. Oh, sorry, let me catch up. I'm reaching. I'm just ranting. I have to get the rant off my chest. That was the last one I finished, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could be an interesting idea where you just like finish, because I mean, most VNs generally have a true route, even if they're not based on having like classically there could be like endings that all have their own thing and they're not considered like wrong or anything, but like usually they have like some kind of true route. So like you could say there's a ballsiness of saying, hey man, this is truly, you could just pick anything you want. And you could just skip 90% of the game, and you know that exists in other games, right? Where it's like even like a Baldur's Gate 3, it's like there's things you're just always going to see, but there's so much detail packed into every choice. Most likely you're not going to even see half of what they ever made on a single playthrough, right? Like that exists. That idea of like you just do something. It's called a fucking like role-playing game, and like they exist. They've existed for a long time, and CRPGs and you know stuff like Disco Elysium shit. I mean, like they can have like choices, and you just won't see most of the game, right? Like in a VN way, where it's like you just pick an extremely curated route, and then you just skip the rest. Like that could be ballsy, but it's kind of just like, why? The choices aren't. There's not even enough cause and effect on the choices for that immersion of me picking this. This is the thing I attach to myself, and I resonate with it. Oh, I chose to kick this guy in the fucking shin, and then all of a sudden I'm in a route with the fucking fish head. I don't have any like, I didn't put any of myself into that fucking choice and made like oh yeah, this is my choice. You know, this is my route. I made these choices and I feel good about it. Like, no, dude. Go play like some fucking like Life is Strange or some shit, man. You get like better choices than that actually resonate a little. I'm an apologist for Life is Strange a bit, but I'm not saying that's like the top of the food chain by any means. But it's like, I mean, there's like genres that are just like based on these kinds of like choices and owning a route you kind of made, right? Through choices that have a bit more causality. I mean, sometimes it's just like you're just building up like relationship meters, like even in stuff like a Root Devil, but it's just like it exists, man. So it's like, what is the deal, bro? I don't think you'd have a satisfying ending if you just picked one route. And if your idea of like playing the game is to like have somebody tell you the best route to go on that's the most satisfying, then what was the point of everything else, man? I mean, you just treat it all as like a side thing, as a side quest. Like maybe just going through the true route would be the most satisfying. I mean, so far the true routes had the most consistent like follow-up feel to the common route. But it's like, what about all these, right? I guess just side quests, man. But there's like 100 other hours, right? It's just like, I don't know. It just feels like the goal was to just do a lot. And like, I respect the nuts to do that, but man, I just don't know if the quality comes together. I mean, if every route was really interesting, like, that would be cool at least. Like I said, it's like a Code Realize, where it's like, hey, at least all the routes are kind of maybe just like fun and really varied in their own, you know, way, but there's not really like an interesting meta or something. Not that that's super high on the food chain either, but I mean, it's a good example of like early route splits where there's like a 10-hour route that is completely different from every other 10-hour route for the most part. So yeah, so it's like, what's that? Is that it? I don't know if that's it either. But that's the thing with VNs too, is like, even when you get routes, most VNs you play with a guide because there's like bad orders to do stuff when it comes to learning shit. That's kind of a problem more with the medium, and that's why I like locks and stuff, and like Uchikoshi VN, like VLR or something, right? Because there's like kind of like a freedom to kind of just play it however the fuck. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna catch back up with the chat. We've been playing this a lot. There's just a lot to think about. And that's kind of what I mean, is like maybe they just have like a different read on it. Like they put a lot more stock into the quality of these routes. I mean, some of them are fine. Some of them intersect and it's cute, but like some of them are atrocious, man. And I think no matter what, at the end of the game, this game is too fucking long, dude. Like I said, I respect the artist. I respect the just putting it all out there, the feeling in it, the passion to just go for it. But man, execution's fucked. And this game does not need to be this fucking long. Consider myself a patient fucking gamer, man. I don't think like a 200-hour VN is like. I think it could be good. I don't think this makes a great case for it. Like some of these routes are just fluffed up, man. The structure with the fighting, the repetition, the free time, the cutscenes, and the fucking like segues, and the ding dong bing bong, and the gameplay. And it's like, man, if every route was extremely exciting and really interesting, then sure, it could be like 200 hours, and that would be insane to have like fully fledged, really interesting like routes. And I feel like that's probably what they think they made. And that's what a lot of people probably think they did make. A lot of people seem to really like it, so I'm in the minority there, but yeah, I don't know, I just don't see it, man. And there's stuff like 13 Sentinels, or even shit like 428 that has like pick your kind of route, go in certain orders with multi-genre shit going on. Like, it's just like, I mean, even like, you want like just extremely varied routes. There's like Fate. Then Fate even has like a fan disc sequel that's like justifies itself in some really like amazing way, you know, but still has like those just extra moments with the crew. And it's just like, I don't know, I just feel like the novelty is not there for me, so I'm just looking at the how it's done, and that's like, I'm just not there, man. I was there in Common Ad. I was really hopeful. The ambition I was expecting to be more than just it's really long, but we'll see. Maybe it'll go some cool places. Maybe there's some cool twists, and it'll at least have like a nice last 20-30 hours. Like, this route's fine so far. I'm interested. I mean, yeah, it's a little loose. it only hurts as much as it does because you've spent like 140 hours before this just fucking around. But I mean, you know, if this was like a 30-hour VN and you just cut into these moments, they'd probably be just fine, right? The visions of this random Ichikoshi pocket rabbit hole in a Kodaka game that has nothing to do with any of what's going on right now. I feel like that would drive them to do most of this without them thinking it'd be so good to make a game that has it all. It's balls in the sense that it's obviously flawed and requires perfect execution. You're talking about is so enamored with their character and that they shrug everything else off. Yeah, that's kind of the deal. It's just like, and especially when you know, you see people complain about stuff being too long these days. It's just like if you've got a wide variety of like tastes or like mediums you're into, it's just generally going to be harder to like justify something that's long and like lukewarm over something that's like a little shorter and really tight. I'm a big advocate of like long games that have, like, there's uniquenesses to long games that can create certain things, but just length for the sake of it without any kind of like why is just like, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to justify it. And so to me, a lot of this is just like, oh, they did a lot of stuff, but like the quality level's like pretty low usually. That's just like, but that's the thing is like, I mean, that quality judge would just be different, I guess, depending on who you are, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like that. It's like, oh, I just never want to stop looking at these characters because I love them so much. And it's like, they have some fun designs and gimmicks, but it's like the depth level. Like, I mean, we're not exploring these people hardly at all, right? This whole time. And I mean, there's some characters like Takemaru where it's like, I don't know him any different from the first 10 hours. And it's like, is there enough there? I thought for sure at least we'd have a route for like everybody or something, like to really dig into them. You're getting some snippets here and there of some characters that might like slowly adjust their like power ranking, right? Like the samurai girl, but we're talking like 30 minutes in a sea of like hundreds of hours. It's like, I mean, so it's like, it's not the characters for me. I mean, I don't hate them, and some of them I like, but some of it's just the Kodaka like surface appeal level. Not something I could just keep going because I just love hanging out with these characters, like a good slice of life or something, right? Not meant to play like you're playing it. I've always thought it's weird to like it's complicated. I've always thought it's weird to justify how good something is by creating arbitrary rule sets or ways of engagement to extract something. Well, it's not repetitive if you play it over 100 years. And it's like, well, motherfucker, like, I mean, is this a game or like a life commitment? It's like what does that mean? You know, like there's a point where it's like, there's an expectation of like what, like, you know, a reasonable amount of time maybe somebody'd play something, a classic way of you playing through. Like, if they wanted to limit me, then yeah, fucking put an energy system on it and don't let me play more than 20 fucking minutes a day. Yeah, do like an Animal Crossing, right? Like, it's like, well, you could just skip the X and Y side content. Like, okay, that's fine, and maybe I will and I'll have a good time, but the side content's still bad, right? Like, I mean, it's not like it's just magically good because you like doled it out in a way you could handle it more. Like, yeah, I might gain an immunity to poison if I fucking eat it slowly over time, but I mean, it's still fucking poison, man. Like, I don't know. It's just like, that seems like such a... I mean, yeah, would you maybe enjoy it more? Sure. I mean, you know, maybe you should play through in these orders. That's reasonable. And it's like, yeah, you know, maybe spacing it out could do something, I guess, for you, but... I mean, that's just a way for like you. That's like saying like, oh, I'll turn on the cheats and I'll enjoy it more somehow, right? It's like that's not like inherently in the game design. It's not built in. It's not said at the beginning that you should do that or anything. And I don't think it would help anyways. None of these individually are like that great. Like maybe that would help in like the repetition front. But at that point, then just fix the fucking repetition, right? It's like I don't know, like, I mean, what? Like, you should play through every route and not skip any fights and just do one, like, every 2 months? Like, I mean, what? Is it a life commitment? Like, are the stories worth that? Like, I don't think so, man. Especially because a lot of these routes and writers treat these fights as, like, shit they just have to shove in. Some of these barely justify the fights even existing. They're clearly just, like, shoehorned in. And it's like, well, I was like, you know, it's not like magically taking a break gave you like a better like feel on them. It's a weird thing. Yeah, I just feel like there has to be like going into the boxes of blessings thing as you were talking about. They're just some of these routes. It's not even just like, oh, you've got like a slightly different like taste or, you know, subjective viewpoint on certain things, right? Like there's some of these that are just like fucking bad, and I feel like almost everybody would hate like boxes of blessings and serial battles. And it's like when you allow something like that in, how do you even like justify the idea of like just picking an ending? So that feels like bullshit coke to me. The idea that you would take a break, like what? I mean, what do you dedicate a 1 week of your month to serial battles? I mean, Jesus, dude, you'd be justified in dropping the game after that then. I feel like, what? They're all gonna be like this, and I gotta wait how long to fucking find out if there's more? It's like, this is goofy, man. I've seen people giving 10s and saying those routes suck. Man, the ending mess better be popping off, man. It feels like one of those games that's gonna have like a strong end point or two. And then everybody forgets that they spent 100 hours bucking off. The combat banner. Comedy writer Kodaka. Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing is like some of these routes are bad enough where you start appreciating the some of the worst routes. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. I mean, like, if you've got your own little personal way of enjoying something, that's fine. You might only have an hour a day. Maybe you like to jack off every 5 minutes while you're playing and it just heightens the experience. Go for it. But it shouldn't be some kind of, like, fly-by, like, you know, community rule you have to do something a certain way. Like, you're here to take their experience in. They let you off the hook and just go for it, right? Like, that's kind of the whole point, right? I mean, like, it's one of the reasons I feel weird about, like, Doom the Dark Ages, like, difficulty shit. It's like, you are there for, like, a curated experience to a certain extent, right? It's like, to put more of the, I mean, if the idea is that it's supposed to be, like, a sandbox in a certain game, that's cool, right? You know? Like, it's designed around that, but yeah. Putting some kind of, like, weird community onus on, like, how to experience something. Like I said, it happens with VNs a lot, like where there's recommended route orders. I think it's a failing of VNs that, you know, you could walk into the true ending and then go read the 2 prep routes before it, right? But that's just how it is. I mean, it is a recommended thing to do with VNs, and it's one that I would say is worth it, but it's something that I find is like a failure of like some of the authors and creators, right? But it's like, it would be the same with this. Like, you know, you take a break to like not have the repetition hit you as hard. It's still a failing on Kodaka and them for having so much of it. I mean, I could go play like I go play like Disco or like a 200-hour fucking JRPG or something straight, and I'm fine, right? It's up to the person too. So. Yeah, I mean that's another thing is like if there's any detail, I mean you need to be able to remember shit. I mean sure he does flashbacks all the time, but it's just not how it's made. It's not designed around it. This isn't a gacha with an energy system. It's not a fucking Animal Crossing with day limits. Like I don't have to go like do gameplay to like earn routes. It's like, you know how you like keep people from feeling repetition? You put in little pace breakers. You switch to a perspective. Or, you know, like an Aegis Rim, you have a little gameplay if you want. You go to somebody else's fucking route. You just don't put in repetitive shit. The pacing, I don't know. Like it's just like, I'm no writer, but it's like, I mean, isn't that kind of like the entire idea of like most mediums, right? Like the pacing and like figuring out how to make that work. Like Jesus, man. Like somebody makes like a 500-hour movie and there's only 2 hours of content in it. Well, it's like, well, you could just watch it over time, man. And then it's like, no, you could just have the 2 hours that like matter. It's just like, I don't know, it's weird. Weren't you the Citizen Kane thing? Or it was like long enough or like boring enough, he thought, that they needed like a rooster screaming halfway through, whatever the fuck. Which, that was in the movie at least, so you can make the argument that was, he knew, right? Just to wake people in the theater up. That's what they needed, man. What's the rooster screaming thing they could do in 100 line? I don't think anything. You're not falling asleep from boredom. You're being slowly waterboarded. They would have to just remove them. All this talking and I was just gonna get free time. Damn. Yeah, and to be to reiterate, I like Kodak. I like the passion. I like the ballsiness. I find following these guys' careers interesting. So, I mean,
make sure you get well then.
I'm like super critical of how good they are these days or in their pitfalls, like sure, but there's nothing wrong with like enjoying it either. I mean, disagree and I want to talk about it. I feel like I don't need to like state that kind of stuff. I think people are bad about separating those kinds of things, man. And I do think there are moments in this that are cool. I think the common route was pretty clean. It was like what, 30 something hours. It set up a lot. It was a different kind of premise than they'd usually do, but with like kind of a return to a similar production value. A cute spin on like Fire Emblem gameplay, but it was light enough it would fit in a VM. But once you get into the routes, man, the quality control's all over the place, the pacing's rancid, there's just some truly horrible routes, and then the ones that are even halfway decent are just like fine, right? We don't go that many places with a lot of the characters. We don't go anywhere different. Like the repetition like sets in harder. Like there's some cool stuff here and there. Like I don't know if I would like, I don't even know at this point, man. I was about to say I don't know if I'd put it like sub rain code, but God, I don't know, man. I mean, we'll see by the end of it, man. Maybe it will have like a strong ending. But rain code was bad. It's tough. It's like, I've had this problem with some games before. It's like, oh, you know, there is way better good points in this than rain code. But rain code's like 30 hours long, right? This is like 150 to like 200. I'm like, damn, dude. I don't know.
Get ready for your prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
I would say I probably still prefer this over Raincode, but Jesus, dude. Only because there at least are some moments that are alright. But I don't know, man. Maybe not.
Huh?
Yeah, honestly, I do think if they just cut a bunch of routes, it would be a world of difference, man. Like, it wouldn't be just amazing. No, yeah, I agree. I don't think I could recommend this to anyone at this point. The time investment and all that. Like, Raincode's at least, like, you're not gonna, like, lose a whole lot if you just go for it. But yeah, I feel like I do prefer this. It's not gonna be by leaps and bounds at this point, but yeah. I've literally had people ask me about Raincode in this, and I think I've had that conclusion. So I don't know, I'll have to see if that changes. It's like, I don't know. And if you haven't played any Kodaka games, go play DR Danganronpa 1, 2, 3. If you haven't played any Uchikoshi, it's like, go play. I mean, if you want to go to where, like, one of the granddaddies of, like, sci-fi VN shit, I mean, Ever 17. I mean, I think Remember 11's way better. And the Zero Escape series, the first two at least, are really good. It's like, I'd recommend go play those. Like, I feel like you have to go very far down a list for me to finally want to recommend this at this point. Because it's hard to recommend even as a novelty. Yeah, on the DS. Don't play the fucking notary games. Bullshit. You can get through Danganronpa 1, 2, 3, Ever 17, Remember 11, 999 and VLR probably in the time this game takes to get through. Unironically. Man, Danganronpas are a little longer. Maybe not. Maybe though. I mean, 999's the length of, like, the comedy route, isn't it? Comedy route was like 12 to 16 hours. 999's about that, isn't it? Like 20 max. VLR is probably like 30 something. It's Ever 17. Okay, maybe not the whole thing, but you could do one guys or the others pretty easily and then still have time for more. And that's kind of my thing. It's like, Jesus, man, does this justify that? It's like everybody's time is important. Everybody's gonna feel different about it. I have a lot of free time to do this kind of thing, and you know, I live a lifestyle where I don't spend much money at all so that I can do kind of shit like this. But I mean, even then, it's like, Jesus, there's just so much shit out there. It's like, it's not that it is a certain length, because there's stuff like Umineko that's like 100 plus hours, and that's really good, right? It's that, like, the quality for the time is fucking, like, insane. I don't know. Maybe by the end, and some, I think I'm beyond expecting that by the end there's going to be some interesting, like, meta twist on it to make it all be like this self-aware thing that makes sense, but Blood space.
Oh.
Hey!
Oh. Oh.
Why is she going to different timelines again? Did I miss that while I was blabbering over the last few hours? I could understand if she needed to gain information or an item, but if you're purely going to affect something, unless you know there's other time travelers and you need to affect the other time travelers, why the fuck would you even bother? Unless you have some twisted sense of morality about trying to, like, avert certain bad things. But if there's, like, infinite parallel worlds, I mean, that's just something you gotta accept, man. Like, people just dying in reality is... You can't stop everything, right? So it's just like, I just haven't even covered it. Like, the whole point of, like, what the fuck we're even doing.
Huh?
The first one you could write it off probably is them just wanting some dramatic little thing to explain slasher, but like surely we're going to actually gain something going from here. Yeah, I don't know.
Huh?
Huh.
Ah.
Oh.
Then why did you do it? Okay, they're bringing it up. They're bringing it up. There's a point. Okay.
Ah.
Oh. No.
Huh? What? God damn it, Ichikoshi. This isn't a good way to explain it at all. Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. I mean, what is it like? The accumulation of your soul is split up? You have one soul, and every time the timeline splits, your soul breaks into this two. It's like, that would make sense then, in the sense that, like, less of you are getting hurt. the overall happiness and the timelines increased because there's more people being happy than sad. The people getting murdered are still getting murdered the same exact way. You just created yet another infinite, one of the many infinite splits to, like, not have people die. So it really is just sentimental, but also pointless, because they are confirming, like, infinite possibilities. So there's as many infinite possibilities where he slow tortures everyone, probably, right? Yeah, infinity plus one good. Or is she saying she created a new branch where one good thing happened? Even then, even if there's just, like, there was one branch and now there's two. Who cares? Yeah, it's nice. There's, like, a nice branch. Sure, whatever. But the one where everybody gets cranked still happens. Does it just keep happening too, or does it just happen once? The only ones who are experiencing it multiple times are you guys, because they're going back, right? It's like, I don't know, man. I mean, it'd be interesting if they were actually like writing characters that didn't quite get what's going on and were attached to sentimentality as they tried to, like, kind of cope with what's going on and tried to change things, but you know, in a hopeless kind of like broken way. But that's not how they're writing the characters, right? Like, yeah, they're grappling with it, but they're always right. They're always making some kind of call until something happens, you know. It's not supposed to be like some kind of special flaw yet, at least that we've seen. Like, yeah, they don't understand how it all works, but like, they made this decision with this like certainty here, and we're supposed to like give a fuck. Was the purpose of all the other timelines to support the story in this timeline? Only some of them. Only a few timelines have mattered for this timeline. They haven't even talked about probably even more than like a quarter of them. And there are timelines where you like remember weird people doing stuff in them. This isn't considered the true end either, so I have no fucking idea. We'll see by the end of it. I mean, maybe there is like, you know, like he said, you can pick your ending. Maybe it's like 2 choices where you can pick your ending and it'll be okay. Maybe this would be like possibly a true end. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like if you want to explain it like Steins Gate, where it's like all of your choices don't matter because there's like convergence points, that's fine, because that gives you leeway in the writing, right? That's the whole point of that style, is to give you like mechanical like writing leeway so that you don't have to like overly explain stuff and you keep on the drama, right? Like it only matters if one huge thing happens, like sure. Or like, yeah, there's some kind of like fucking, you know, karmic system where it's like, you know, we remember everything that's ever happened in any timeline, and your subconscious state of being weighs more on an evil, disjointed side than a good side because of all the deaths of your friends, so we have to go change enough timelines and big enough moments where there's more good than bad. Like, you could try to have a system maybe that works that way. Like, they have to go find the biggest branch points and then try to create some trickle-down effect to try to create like more goodness in the tree of time or some shit, right? It'd be fucking Yuno again or something. I'm gonna go back to the fucking beginning and have sex with my daughter. Fucking Yuno's so fucked, dude. Yuno's such an interesting VN, man. Love the music. I don't know what the hell they're thinking at the end of that, man. That's my favorite time travel ending. Yeah, I'm going back to the origins of time to have sex with my daughter. The first true successor to Yuno? I mean, Godo would probably agree there. But he hates Yuno. So it'd be on different grounds, right? Oh, no killing, man. Only in a video game, man. All the bully hunters. Yeah, the first true successor to Yuno. I would say in no way at all. I'm not even like a Yuno like Giga hater, man. I wouldn't say I'm an apologist for Yuno, but I think it's a nice little middle of the road thing with a writing kind of crude comedy I kind of like a sexual comedy that's kind of fun between the dudes and the chicks to each other, and then there's a couple of like alright routes and some really cool music and stuff, but yeah, the ending area, the money ran out. I mean, it's like a documented thing, but it's also just fucked. It was probably extremely a huge novelty back then, but now it's like, man, especially for how shitty the story gets. Like, I like the idea of like this 30-hour seaside school town exploration where you start to realize some weird shit's going on, and then all of a sudden you're in fucking Jumanji in the last 10 hours. Like, that could be really cool, right? really surreal, but they just don't nail it. And I mean, that's when it's got the worst sexual shit too. He's just like banging random people and cheating on his wife, and you're like, dude, aren't we in like some kind of like post-world like fucking apocalypse thing with like slavers and all that? Like, what are you doing? What are you up to, man? So I don't know. But I mean, it's what started. Maybe you could trace it back earlier than that, but like Yuno's where like routes in VNs really become sort of like jumping around routes and stuff. Like there's probably examples before that, but that's kind of like the big daddy of like having like gamey routes and stuff where you can leap around, there's a little system to do it and shit. Well, it's like there's novelty there, but I mean there's good shit too. Like there's redeeming stuff. But this, it's like there's no like romance routes. I don't know if it'll end up in some kind of like crazy end thing like that. Like what about this is like, you know, that it has timelines, that it's like, I guess long. It's not a romance waifu thing like that. I wouldn't say it's a fan service thing. I would say it has even less gaminess to the actual like figuring out where to go and like getting on like doing route shit and just running around town, right? Like exploration's like almost non-existent. This is more about combat. I don't know. An interesting opinion. I'd have to get more context, but I'm not going to think about it anymore. Oh, and I need to read the rest of her bullshit. I kind of just leave through that. This is her explaining dumb shit. There's no changing that, but it's better than if we'd never added the second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. What? Huh? No, there's just a version of them that is predestined to always die in fucking hellfire, bro. There is no, oh, I'm at the trolley and I can pick which direction I want to go. It's that there's a split, and then there's a version of all of them all at the same time doing something. And are they trying to tell me there's just very set? They shouldn't use the words infinite timelines if they want to like also have the story about just creating like very set minute timelines, right? Like if she's like, okay, we went from 1 to 2, okay. If you have a Steins Gate system where you say major choices are the only thing that matters, okay, that's fine. Like maybe he has some kind of mental something in his mind that activates the splits. Otherwise there is no splits, right? It's all predestined. That'd be fine. You want to do it like that. Like there's some key, some activator to create a split. Like I am creating splits in places. There you go. There's a fucking VN, man. Go write about the guy who has the split activator in his brain. He couldn't do anything with that anyways because you're not gonna have like the player write their own fucking splits, but like that could work in a way, right? Like, instead of infinity. But like that's not what's going on. She's saying it is infinity, so it's not 1 to 2. It's just like 1 of infinite. That makes sense. Oh, this is the review. And like this person is clearly really passionate about it, but like it's mechanically the best SRPG outside of Fire Emblem in several years. I mean, tell me how you're not playing any indie games without actually saying it, dude. Like, really? I mean, cult classic. I mean, maybe it could build over time. I don't think this has that kind of legs because it's too fucking long. I think maybe the novelty of this being really long maybe could pull some people in. Like, what's this just random crazy thing that came out at that one point? But it's hard to just kind of like want to give a shit. He's like, I'm just gonna go give this a whirl. It's like 200 hours long, right? I mean, it needs to be like have incredibly good word of mouth. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I hope it has legs for Kodaka. I mean, I want people to succeed, sure. I mean, especially in the VN world, but I don't agree with that point. Iterates on the best parts of that. Too much negative space. Yeah, no shit, dude. Unless you can like mentally hole away half your memories of this game, most of it's negative space, man. Generationally exceptional. Especially structurally. I don't remember. I don't know. I mean, it's an innocent review where they just seem to actually like it. That's cool, but man, yeah, I can't agree with most of that, dude. Not in any way. I mean, man, I'm you know, I'm happy people can enjoy it. You get you a nice 200 hours of fun. But I think for how few the good times are, and for how questionable even just the general structure of the thing is, to even get to those good times, it's like, I just don't see it, man. Yeah, to just say, you know, I'm like, okay, I mean, I'm getting close to simply never touching this game ever. I couldn't blame you, Sam. Like, I mean, it's got its little bits here and there, but man, just how gargantuan it is, it's really hard to justify. I mean, we'll see by the end of it, but it's been cool to talk about. It is interesting in a way. Some other games, it's interesting in a unique way, but not in like a Drakengard where it's like sum of all of its parts. Like, some people hate Drakengard, but I just think it's like really interesting and really awesome in particular ways. More just like in a morbid way. Like, hey, it's interesting that somebody made a 200-hour VN where like 75% of it is shit. It's like, or like just full of filler. And I mean, they don't see it that way, so that's not fair. You know, I mean, I feel like you play a few of these routes and you know they'd be shit, but just like how it kind of gets off the ground even. It's not like baffling in the way like World's End Club is, or like torture and like a Detective Pikachu 2 where it's just like fine-tuned surgical torture, but like most of the entertainment's been just like being baffled about how like just the pace and the quality control, and how there's like enough here where it's like if they just maybe tried to like cut almost all of it, maybe there could be something. Because the common routes, I mean, better than anything, I mean, I feel like Kodaka's done since like V3 or even 2. Some people might argue, but I would say since 3. I like all the Danganronpa way better than this, but yeah, Drakengard was one of my favorite games. But it is a me game. But it's a good example of like a game that's like got like teeth, that's trying to do something, that doesn't give a fuck, and you know, it's not made for everybody. Like, there's always, I mean, obviously everything's subjective to certain art and stuff, but you know, this isn't interesting in that way, right? Where it just has that hook, that's something. Like, what's interesting about this is that it's just long. That's not really like a, ooh yeah, I gotta play that. I was getting ready to possibly do that after the common route, Sam. But yeah, sadly not anymore. Shahano-I77 says this is as bad as the box route. You feel the weight, yeah. The pain, the suffering. I feel like Yuno has way more of actual value that happens. Nothing really like forwards or there's no like development hardly. It's really just about the variety of the routes, and the variety's not that great. In my opinion. Yeah, but in Yuno, like, a character will be focused on, they'll go through a arc and it will have an ending that banks off of that, even if it's bad. We're talking like some of these routes are a vacuous 15 hours of nothing. like we're talking like when I'm talking about comparing routes in this game, it's not like good or bad, it's something or nothing. Like that's how some of these routes are, right? And sometimes you're like, oh, this has to be the worst, and then you'll do another route and it's worse than that fucking route. It's just like you go from a route that has almost no story about collecting boxes to a route that's 8 hours of fights in a row with like 30 seconds of an ending after you're done. Like, it's like not even having a story sometimes. Like, Yuno clears that easy on grounds of having anything. Like, does this game have probably higher highs than Yuno? Absolutely. But what's interesting is that it's like 200 hours long. So does having a few highs justify the sheer, like, consistent weight of, like, mediocrity? I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Or if I missed anything, too. Yeah, everybody's talking it up. And I was there with it to a certain extent. I mean, I'd see like your fucking podcast talking about it, shit. And I think for a lot of people, there might be a novelty, right? I think that's one of the things that hurts for me. Is like, I've just read stuff I feel like that's got better route variants. Read stuff that's multi-genre, that weaves like a smart stories together. Read stuff that incorporates gameplay in that's like tighter. Read shit better like choice shit. It's not like an elitist gatekeeping thing, it's just like, it's just not getting me on a novelty level. But then like the meat of what's there is like, there's okay moments, but like they're pretty lukewarm. The setup's fine, yeah, like I enjoyed the first 30 enough. I mean, I wasn't like creaming my jeans, but I could understand if like, you just play Danganronpa and you're like, oh, this is really special. I've never heard of routes before, right? Yeah, you're probably, your fucking semen is going to be dripping out of your fucking pant legs, man. Like, but like, I don't know. If you're just in it in like a storytelling kind of way, it's like, through the comedy route. I mean, I wonder if by the end of this, you could recommend it on the grounds of playing just a couple, like a certain few routes. Because there are a lot of routes that you glean nothing from. But it's not like a traditional game where like you could just tell what the side quests are. It's like something where there's supposed to be kernels of stuff everywhere, and like you'd have no idea where certain things are, so you just go. Yeah, but Kodaka also said it'd be okay if you just read one route and whatever ending you got, that was enough. Frankly, I think Hidaka's been saying anything he can to get people to buy it, and I can't blame him entirely. I do wish he kind of just like stuck to his guns on what the fuck the point was, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't even know what the point was. Maybe he just wanted to be long, just to have 100 endings, man. He doesn't care what happens after that. I'll be back. You're praising it to death for it being like 80 plus. I actually know what the fuck it's doing the entire time, but I didn't do that. It's about the exact opposite. Yeah, I need to read Mir Masa. I heard the sex is important, so it might have to be a Discord stream. But damn, that's so long for a Discord stream. It's like Saya, the sex is important, but like I can do that in like 10 to 20 hours or something. Well, I'll probably try to do that at some point. I'm so backlogged. Mir Masa, like Jesus. Has like 4 hours for all the routes. We'll try to do a Saya at some point here. Oh really? Okay. Shit, we could just throw it in. I mean, I've got a trip in like 2 weeks, and I'm trying to get through this, which might take another fucking week at this point. And then I wouldn't mind trying to get Kunitsugami done. And we've got Summer Games Fest shit. I've been skipping a little bit of it, but I'm working a lot on Friday. I really hope I can make it back in time for the Jeff Keighley event. RE9 is supposed to be heavily rumored to get announced. I'm like, God, I want to see that. I might just watch it in the evening as like a VOD. I do have 2 T. It's on Game Pass. Oh, is it 4 hours? I might actually just do that here soon. 4 hours is doable. Anything longer, it's okay. Is it not even worth 4 hours? I have a lot to play right now, and taking 2 weeks off is gonna be rough. Yeah, sure. But I have a lot more investment in Kodaka and VNs and stuff. I mean, I like Katamari, but I'd be interested to see his career, but I've not played anything in between. Like, I'm sitting on Suikoden 1 and 2 over there I'd like to run through. I mean, obviously there's like big stuff I've like put on the back burner and all that. And stuff leaving Game Pass, like Kunitsugami. Like, I'll do to a T at some point if it's just like decent, but it's not even like worth it. Yep, I've been thinking about it a lot. But I want to get Kunitsugami and maybe Suikoden going. I need to send some stuff back to Gamefly so I can have Death Stranding too when I get back from Finland. Yeah, Citizen Sleeper 2, it's like that game that came out this year. I'm just like letting like just percolate because I think it's gonna be really special because I really like the first one's storytelling and atmosphere. So I'm just like, it'll just hit right when I need it. But right now I'm not in a rush, but this has been this all-consuming thing for the stream for like I feel like a fucking month, man. We'll see what I do when we're done, whenever that is. But with Summer Games Fest and stuff, having a little bit of that and a little bit more work this week. I don't know. I don't want to make any big plans. The Killer Zombie Timeline. It's a narrative game for kids. It's decent. Yeah, like I gotcha. I don't know, like I'm curious. 4 hours, if it's truly 4 hours, is not like I don't have to invest a whole lot there. Like I've been thinking about even if I want to do like Dungeons of Hinterberg, and that's like 20 hours. Like I might just drop that one off the list. So I don't really need to. Technically, I have it on Steam Family, so. Look. Can I unpin this somehow? Like that's the thing, is that one mouse game came out. Like Monster Train 2 came out. I'm gonna put those on the back burner, but man, I've been really thinking about just playing some fucking like psychotic shit. Just something just ancient, unknown, just out there. I don't know, just I got that feeling, man, like I need something like that. We'll see if I can find something. I mean, I have stuff, but see if I decide to do that after this or not. Or just keep rolling. Hey, Hypnospace Outlaw and Dordogne are leaving Game Pass. Those are must plays, in my opinion. So, go do that. Do that for me. Yeah, see, that's my thing. It's like just that constant weight of like, there's so many things to play. It's like even 4 hours. It's like, is it even worth it? Is there any? Are we gonna talk about it? Like, I guess. Do I have 4 hours to spare, man? I think you should play Citizen Sleeper 2. I still haven't listened to the soundtrack. I almost feel like I should just do it now, just so I could just listen to the fucking OST freely before I go on a trip. Okay, we're getting into some goofy shit. Like I said, there's still a lot of this left, so I could imagine some meta mumbo jumbo at some point too. Well, this was happening. I still don't understand that. Even meaning to ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. Makes me feel like destiny's controlling us or something. I got to think. If our actions don't create new time. Wouldn't that just be like a hyper bootstrap paradox? The only reason they went back was to change something. But how did it ever come into place in the first place? I mean, that'd be interesting. Try to create a narrative based on everything being a bootstrap paradox somehow, and like reasoning that out. I don't think that's what they're going for. It's the chicken, the egg here. I think it's just kind of, they're just writing shit. But it's the Uchikoshi, yeah. God, I can't believe how many games are coming from these studios right now. Like, we've got shooting fucking whatever the hell in like 2 months. The fucking next AI game's like in a month or two. Like I said, I don't know if that's getting a physical release, so I might not even play it anytime soon. I don't want to pay out the wazoo for a fucking Konami Date fucking spin-off game. Is it Spec Chunsoft on Tuk or FAI? I don't remember. But I mean, it's people just involved, and these guys, right? Kodaka, Uchikoshi, Nakazawa. It'd be interesting. Bro does not remember ZTD. You have to let me know how you enjoy it. I'm very curious how that game's gonna be. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, fool me once, twice, 6, 7 times, you know, it's probably gonna be shit, but like, get it for free? I don't know if they're gonna give it away for free. I don't know. I wonder if they would do like with Steins Gate, where they gave away some shit for free if you got Elite, man. Maybe AI 3 you'll get the 2.8 for freebie. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is like there's a chance. I'm always holding out hope because, you know, these guys have made some stuff I really like. Like, maybe the right person could, like, it'd be interesting to see the AI, which I think, especially if the second one is like really bad, like actually come out and be like really cool, do something with that world, have like a more mainstream VN series that I can kind of get excited for a little bit, or just see somebody else's take on it. Yeah, that's kind of my deal. Is like, I thought we checked the track history, but I mean, you never know, man. Could be his big break. Yeah, I know he worked on the other AIs. Does he have a deeper history than that, though? The fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Huh? What is he trying? What are they trying to say here? Yeah, I'm waiting for like the big meta twist. I mean, sure they exist. I would like to think it won't just be like a like classic time travel thing for how much is left with like plot holes and stuff. This is the man that created Danganronpa V3 and the man that created AI2's spine-breaking contrived twist. It would be brave of them to just leave it as is, honestly, and try to make a story with like more traditional twists that aren't like over the top sci-fi shit. But I mean, I'm down for those, but I like them when they work, not just for novelty.
Oh.
Yuriko feels like she's coping hard, bro. What's the point of creating new timelines? Unless there's very small amount of timelines, right? How does that work too? So if you accumulate knowledge, they go to a timeline, create a split based on them doing something. How do they ever experience those other loops to accumulate that knowledge? Or is it just bootstrap all the way down and they already have? Is that the idea of like what he's saying? Yeah, that's my thing. Like, if they wanted to, like I said, like, have it be like, there's 20 timelines, and we're gonna create 10 more, and like, way the, you know, mess with the scales of fate, like, okay. But that's not what they're doing.
Oh. Oh.
He's already done that before. The problem is the loop. Here goes drugs. Baby? Hey, mommy posting. Yeah. I hope it's good. I mean, I'm interested for sure. I am like super burnt on the AI world after 2. Probably the most out of anybody here, I feel like. Usually sometimes I'm an apologist for some of these games, but we'll see. It'll take a lot for me, man, but nice clip of story. Less comedy. Not bringing back every character would be cool. That would be a start. waiting for my man to be trapped inside of a VN that has routes made by authors, and he can never escape them because they haven't written one where he can escape, bro. Wouldn't that just be deliciously meta?
Oh.
What the?
Aha! Hey! Aha!
My chat's dying again. Inspired by that one Bugs Bunny episode. Yeah. We're pulling from the deep list of Looney Tunes episodes for the next VN.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. Her interests and ours match up. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
How are we feeling about the soundtrack? What's the temp check on the soundtrack at this many hours in? That's about where I'm at. I'm not like dying like some of the Day Karate clown music or some shit. But man, I really wish there was more music for how long this is. Like in a 20 to 30 hour thing, some of these are just fine, and some of them are even good, but I don't think any of them stand enough to survive like 200 hours. There's just not enough, man. Yeah, it's definitely the variety. It's hard to fault any song for not being good enough to last 200 hours of views. It's more like there's a bit more. Yeah, like I like the combat music, like the more electronic stuff. I even talked it up in the common route, but I don't care about it anymore. Yeah. What she said. It's just a matter of time, man.
Get ready for
The Retson timeline. Okay. Oh, we're looking for the old man. The Rumi reference. There's been so little Durumi in the last 80 hours of this. Who is Durumi? No matter how hard we look, he's a mysterious soul. But why? Parasite. Is he some kind of deity?
Oh.
Well, that's a good reason to go. Information. No, she just didn't happen to remember when she needed to. Come on, man. A convenient amnesia. It's watertight. I mean, don't you think we should figure out some details? They have no battle plan. Just walk around the ruins?
No.
It's weird imagining her do this like fist bump thing. I know it's just the sprite they have with that, but kind of funny. They aren't that different from our own. Yeah, no shit. Oh, there's that one point where they saw two people in the town just for like a split second. Maybe this was that. He just doesn't remember convenient details, okay? He remembers what she needs to know. Yeah, that's true. They don't even reveal the monster until like some of the last days, right? Maybe this will be the version they all get eaten super early. Well, they only have like a couple hours, so no. Yeah, on the my true timeline, dude. The non-true timeline.
Heck are you guys?
The consumption one. I mean, that would be interesting. I would imagine there's a bazillion potholes there, but like... I don't know how that would work. So she knows this route from her loops, but he doesn't because he hasn't experienced it. But he hasn't experienced it because they haven't created this version yet, and this is just going to be like a timeline set down the line of loops, I guess. Is that what Uchikoshi's trying to go for here? Is that whenever they do something, they're creating like a layer cake farther down the list where they might like redo stuff? But wouldn't Hiriko have different routes compared to him, essentially, though? Like, she would remember the slasher route, so she would never really let it get to that point again, even if they did change shit, to experience the change they did have, unless she just like perfectly recreated it, I guess. Because how would it happen otherwise? She'd have to just perfectly recreate it. I could see where he might end up in this route, because he doesn't remember things, and he just kind of does it. But my thing is, like, isn't she going to certain routes on the machine? When they change this route and then try to, like, go back to this route, is it like a different one? I mean, I don't know. We'll see what they say. I don't even know if they've got an answer to it. Mario, we haven't done a Mario Party in a while. Man, at least this route's just going, man. Can appreciate that. We're getting the max distance. Mario Party. How long did they have on this route to find this guy? Did they say the time frame?
We did it.
Yeah, maybe that's why he doesn't have any in here. He just never even knew it existed, man. Didn't even write it in. Oh, fuck it. There's some battles. Kodakos. He'll write them for me. I'll just leave some room, maybe.
I'll take this.
Really? The worst possible luck. The only thing I didn't want was a fucking 1, bro. Just gotta get some gameplay in today, man. I've been hounding for some gameplay.
Time to use it. Let's go.
Been fiending.
Take this. Got good to go. Ha! All right, my turn. Take this. Got it.
Let's go.
That's right, I've grown to appreciate it.
Say when. My turn. Not bad.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Good to go.
I was going down this list here.
Take that. We did it.
These are pretty good, man. These are at my store. Somebody else tried to do these. There was like a juice fusion. I mean, there's like no juice in this thing, but 1%. Like a lemonade, iced tea, pineapple, mango thing. It's not like crazy calories either. Picked it up at a store when I was at work. So it's pretty far away. It was a normal convenience store, but they always try to like gear each one towards like a different town, man. And I just happen to not have a cool shop. Doesn't feel right to engage in this gameplay without the alarm. Yeah, it's just I've been conditioned. There's just a funk in the air, man, when I don't get my proper build up. I've been a day in the past year and have at least a full bottle of lemon iced tea in my fridge. Shit's good. What, do you make it yourself or you just buy it? Yeah, I should find something like that. So I'll buy a bunch of energy drinks or get some through work, but... And I have like little squeezers I put into my water and stuff with a bunch of different flavors I really like, but... It'd be nice to have like just a big little thing, lemon tea type of thing. See what they got. I bought like a sugar-free like mango drink. I'll try that out. I don't want anything like too acidic though. So we'll see, it might be a bad idea. This isn't really acidic at all. Tea wouldn't be either. It's cheaper too.
Here we go.
Yeah, because this is pretty tasty. I was rocking some other tea stuff at some point, but
Ready when you are.
they just stopped selling them.
There. Let's go.
Makes me sad.
Take that! My turn! Got it! Let's do this! Take that! Alright, here we go! This should do it. I've got this! Ha! My turn! There!
This does make me want to play a proper ass strategy RPG.
Yes!
I really should start the Fire Emblem journey at some point. It's one of those like Giga series I've not even like done a whole game in. But Jesus, dude. I don't know what my short list of SRPGs would be. I guess it doesn't have to be SRPGs. I could play Advance Wars, Dual Strike. That'd be really cool. Advance Wars Fox. Those are a bit more just tactical.
I'll take this.
Probably Devil Survivors, my like shortest short list, or FFT Advanced maybe. And I guess Fire Emblem 1. I wanted to roll through the whole shit in Caboodle, but good god, man, it's long. And I do feel like I could see Fire Emblem getting old in ways that like some other series playthroughs have done but not.
We did it.
I just feel like I might as well. I just kind of want to know because I'd want to do the whole series playthrough and talk about them. I would play the remakes. I'm more than fine inserting remakes into the Fire Emblem deal. I just haven't decided if I want to start with remakes and go through chronologically or just play remakes and play in release order. So I would start with like Genealogy of the Holy War, which would be like the fucking weirdest start point. Which would be like the 4th game or whatever. I mean, they apparently, from everything I've heard from podcasts and news stuff, is like 4 has a remake done, and it's just sitting there in the Nintendo vault. I probably wouldn't start with 4. Yeah, I've watched some 4. I've watched a fair bit of like most of them, right? And 5 is a direct sequel to the Holy Genealogy, isn't it? So it's like, if I wanted to insert remakes, it's like... The thing is though, I've heard that Shadow Dragon remake and the Blade of Light remake are like not that off of like the originals in some way. So it might not even really have a gameplay progression. Like if I went from like... Oh no, wait, 5? Is 5 a sequel to 4? Or is 5 the Roy game? 6 is the Elliewood game with Hector, right? The Midcool? Oh, Jesus. What's the first Game Boy Advance one? Is that 5 or 6? It is 6, okay. And is that the Roy game or is that the Elliewood game? It's the only one I like have physically right now. That is Roy. Okay, I've just got him back. I've got him pushed one backwards. The 7 was the one that came out in the West. The first one that came out in the West, right? With Elliewood. But yeah, I don't know. So it's like I could start with 6. But like if Shadow Dragon's just got worse gameplay than 6, I might as well just start with 1 and through 3. I could do Gaiden as well. Like, I mean, isn't that just kind of its own deal? Like, could you just play the remake and just whenever? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know that Fire Emblem was always on the cusp of like death, especially in the West, until I don't know. Probably until 3 Houses, honestly, man. I mean, they were probably cheap enough to make. They probably just like survived on like handhelds in the West and shit. But I can't think of a breakout success until like, yeah, I was thinking like maybe the GameCube or Wii one with Ike, and then like 3 Houses, man. And then it's like, here you go. Obviously, your fans of them have been around, but I mean, hell, they're not even, didn't even start coming out in the West till 7. So. I don't know. That's part of the reason I probably haven't started. I'm just like, how do I want to go about it? Because chronology I don't really care as much about as I do like gameplay progression, but if the remakes are really accurate within reason, then it's like you might as well just play the remakes first. Like, I don't know, I mean, Gaiden's remake's probably a little different, but... Because when I hear people talk about Shadow Dragon, they, like, say one of its faults is it is too much like the NES one or whatever. And I'm like, well, fuck, man, let's just start with it. Oh, no, I'm gonna play the remakes over the originals every time with those. Normally, I would be, like, totally fine playing the the non-remakes and stuff. But I feel like for Fire Emblem, I've got to like make a cut somewhere. I mean, I could just play the originals and then like not play the remakes, I guess, if I really wanted like gameplay progression. But I don't know. I feel like I'll have enough progression where I'd be kind of interested in just like, if I'm gonna skip something, some of the originals would be fine. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's why I really started it up. Because there's some remakes out there that I think are like super inferior to like the originals or miss the entire vision. But then there's some stuff where they really are just kind of like dolling it up and throwing some quality of life that's like meaningful, or there's some stuff that like, you know, they just didn't have the tech for. It's like that stuff's fine. And I feel like Fire Emblem's kind of more in that camp. Starting with Shadow Dragon. The remake or the original Mark's game? The remake? Yeah. So what, like Shadow Dragon, its sequel, then Gaiden? Maybe? I mean, I know the order is 1, 2, 3, 2 is Gaiden. I mean, I guess I could do it in between. And like have a pseudo chronology. Yeah, maybe Gaiden I'll just do way later. If they've changed it drastically. I'm kind of just waiting, I guess, at this point also on if they're gonna like do something with 4. But I mean, I could just do Shadow Dragon and its sequel, and then just wait for the 4 remake. But the thing is, the 5 remake gonna happen, right? But I could just play 5 straight up then after one of the remakes, but I know a lot of the Fire Emblem community just considers each remake like its own entry, but I just don't know if I want to play that many Fire Emblem games, so like, I would like to play all of them in a way, but I'm not looking to play like every version, so I'm just kind of making a call on like which version's gonna get me kind of the most spice, the best quality.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Marinate, you were late.
Huh.
This guy's a gamer, dude. The Brethren of the Blood. Yeah, and that's the thing, it's like I could just go all the way back and go all the way forwards and skip the remakes or do them. But it's like, how many is that? Like 16 games or some shit? Or more? Like, good God, man, I don't know. And they're like, what, like 20 to 50 plus? They get stuff like 3 houses, which is like over a hundo with all the routes if you even wanted to. Yeah, it's just tough. I'm like, because I want to talk about the progression of the series in a way, but I also am kind of not like super duper interested in like fluff. But then there's also like you kind of want to play the best version of something if they've truly made like a better version of like the Marth games, right? But maybe that doesn't matter because there's like enough of them that are good. That, like getting a good version of a Marth game isn't like a big deal. Yeah. Isn't it like a quick version of like 1? Essentially. With like a sequel thing attached to it? I'm not quite sure. And that's like the proper 3rd one? What about the sequel they made that only came out? Like the sequel to the remake? Like is it also the same deal? Or do they actually like just the new story? Okay. So Fire Emblem 3 is like a semi-remake with a new thing, with new gameplay, and then like 12 is like, what if we just had made the proper sequel instead? Yeah, that's just weird. I mean, it's a like 30 years of like fucking the series plus, right? So they're gonna have like totally different reasons for doing shit at different points in time, so it just makes it weird for coming back through them. I mean, a lot of it depends on length. Like, I'm cool playing like the original 1 and 3 if they're like really short, but I feel like I'm gonna be pretty much playing the same shit, but just like way worse. Which like I said, I guess is fine for chit chat, but do I just skip the remakes then? Luckily, you don't have to worry about that for super long, right? I mean, it's like what? 1 and 3 have remakes. 2 has a remake. 4 has one that's like fucking soft announced at this point. 5, you would hope would have one at some point. But it doesn't. And the rest are just releases, right? It's not like Dragon Quest where there's like 5 versions of every game except the MMO. And 9. Even that one though, everything's just like micro upgrades. They don't really super change the vision, so it's not too hard to navigate as long as you do your homework. I've always heard from people that the Game Boy Advance ones are just the best place, one of the best places to start, other than like Three Houses or something. I don't know. I mean, people are remake crazed these days. I feel like anything that's like old, regardless of quality, some people just want remakes. But who knows? Every normal person starts with 7, the first Western released one. Yeah. I mean, I fully expect the best ones to be like 7, maybe, I don't know, some of the iGames, 3 Houses, like. The thing is, like, a lot of people say start with X because they think they'll drop off the series, but like, I won't drop off the series, that's not the goal. It's more like what would be the most interesting order to talk about while still getting like the best foot forward experience. Because I really valued doing that when I did Dragon Quest. I don't know. Stuff. Because there's something to be said about starting with like some of the best foots forward gameplay wise, because it hurts a lot more to go back. Right. Like going through the history and seeing the improvements kind of like as, you know, maybe some people might have over their lives is kind of neat. Or where they lost something. Going from like, I'm gonna go to 8 into 2 into 3 into 11 into 1, and it's like you just kind of lose it a bit. Like, it's there, but like the same hits don't quite happen. And that's why I'm kind of thinking playing the NES versions, but I just don't know if I wanted to with the remakes, man. Like, I'm not even playing a remake of Luigi's Mansion, bro. Do I want to play a remake of fucking Fire Emblem? I probably would just not. But because Fire Emblem fans consider those like major installments, I'm just like, should I? Which one's 12? That's the remake of 3. I mean, I could just play them all. I've only got one life to live, but maybe I just would, man. Be proper Fire Emblem, bro. Just play them all. It's not that many. It's 3 remakes, right? 4 just looks like pain when I was watching the odd one play it. It looked like a huge pain in the ass. But it also seemed to have like kind of a neat, maybe kind of story lore going on. If you're the right type of deranged, okay. Like that, I didn't watch much. So. It was a lot of like nightmare maps with like needing to teleport Rod around the whole fucking thing. I'm just like, I don't know if it had difficulty levels or what. No other game in the series like, I gotcha. Yeah, maybe we'll just do them all. How long is Fire Emblem, the original one? Can't be that long, right? The Brethren of Blood. This just sounds like the Invaders or the Futurum people. And this just sounds like the humans just copied them. I don't know if they're truly wanting me to believe there's something else. And maybe they mean a long time ago because the loop was a long time ago. And since God was angry, they cursed some of these copies. Well, they're here right now, brother.
Ooh.
And they all lived happily ever after. Noriro Inone. Guy's just like crazy, and then all of a sudden he's like perfectly boom. Remembers. Why was this guy so not crazy in the Resnom, whatever the monster are? Retsnom. He's like insane in the other ones.
Ooh.
Wonder if this is that guy. Well, where's this book at, bro? He's the only one who's ever told you about it. What the? It's in the library. How long is the first one? Let me see. I think I'm deciding I am just gonna play the originals and go through it. It'd be probably fun for people who care about them. Be interesting. The first one's like 20 to 30 something hours. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah. Sweet, sweet. Mystery of the emblems, like 30 to 50. Like genealogy of the hidden wives, 40 to 6. Thracia. Jesus, the Game Boy Advance ones are like reasonable. Games before it are like longer. Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. Aren't those like super rare to get a hold of? And it's funny, the remake for Shadow Dragon's like 10 hours shorter, according to these people. The Mystery of the Emblems, like half the length. That's kind of my deal. It's like, fucking hell, man. But I don't know. It might be fun just to play through the OG. So there's like a shitload of DLC for some of these, isn't there? Like, was it the Fates games? Awakening's its own thing. Was it like... Did Fates just have a bunch of routes? The GCVC, oh shit. Shadows of Valentina. Valentina, that's the guy in the remake. Engage. I saw like a little bit of Engage's story and it made me want to fucking eat my own vomit. Can't wait for that. You don't need to play the Awakening / Fates DLC. You just play the 3 like Fates games, or whatever routes, or whatever the fuck. It's like 3 separate entries here. So. Oh yeah, I've heard the GameCube ones are supposed to be a fucking nightmare. Oh yeah, of course. Or trying to like fuck with scarcity to get a buck, like they did with the Fire Emblem 1 and 3 Western releases or whatever, right? Limited edition, limited time bullshit. Which is super lame, dude. Yeah. They did it with Mario All-Stars too. They're like, hey, it's our fucking IP. People love it. Let's fucking artificial scarcity the shit out of it. Keep people frothing for the fucking things. And like, who's doing that for Fire Emblem, man? You're literally just getting like Fire Emblem heads to fucking like pay top dollar for. I don't even know what it costs. If anything, man. Really? It was digital scarcity? Jeez. I mean, that's still bad. And it's a scalper's wet dream for the physicals. And it didn't come with Mario Galaxy 2. That was... Nintendo's had some dark periods. That was one of their fucking dumbest fucking moves. Not that they're like much better now, but... I can't believe a Megacorp would do something like that. Oh, I still, yeah, I definitely think they're in not a good period. They're definitely in the hubris arc that they like to go through every other fucking generation. Just that's what I should say is that was a standout shitty moment for me. That's kind of what I mean. I don't know. I mean, they made it through the Wii U, and things probably ain't much darker than that. I mean, consoles aren't looking good in the future, but they've kind of got their own little niche off of IP and the handheld hybrid shit, so. Curious to see how the Switch 2 will do. It'll do well, but I wonder if it'll do, like, psychotically well like the first one did. And if how that'll change their future decisions.
Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh.
Huh?
The box of blessings mentioned.
Tuh.
My favorite route.
Huh.
The Metempsychosis book.
Hmm. Huh. Oh.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Huh. Huh.
I'm getting hungry. I've been awake for a while. One little snack. I'm staying up. I shouldn't stay up too much. Got a lot going on, maybe Friday. I mean, I'd still stay up another 4+ hours tonight. I might eat the other half of my sandwich. I need to stop talking about other games while I'm playing this, dude. It's not good. It's never good to do in a game that's kind of boring and long. It hurts a little bit.
Aha!
Look how he acts like their leader here. But why? He's not their leader. He barely has talked to him in this route. Because that's how it is in the other routes, bros. We don't need to rock the boat. We'll just get through it.
Not enough. The holy Jama.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's.
Yeah, well, my.
So, where's this Ava?
She should be showing.
She'll cover the battlefield in a.
Is this?
Ugh, Siri was right.
Ima, Kako! Your skills complement each other.
Say no more.
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
Right.
They're extra happy. What did Hiriko do? Goodbye, Misty. Goodbye.
There we go. All right.
Is that?
Yes.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just.
You can do it, every.
Oh, the fog's pretty common. Anytime Ava's in a fight. She's just like an early commander. Then they brainwash her, murder her, or sometimes help her. Usually she's alive in some capacity. And usually it's brainwashing.
Phew! Thank goodness. Any longer, and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Oh yeah, Hiriko didn't remember Eva. Really?
Please, don't kill me.
That's
My
insane.
name is.
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? Huh? We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please.
Yeah, maybe
spare
she's
my life.
bullshitting. I don't know. It'd be pretty hard not to remember Eva, considering she's like in every route. For like 2/3 of the route.
I say we kill her.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
I've been saying the opposite the whole stream. This game just makes me think of 13 Sentinels and how that gameplay was like better, and then they actually didn't even use it that much.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
Yeah, it's like the kind of inverse. Mostly story, but they still put in gameplay. That's far better and could last way longer than they give you missions for, but they know it's mostly about story, so they don't overdo it. And then the story's good. It's multi-genre. Take it in different orders type of shit. Not to just totally ass blast this game, but yeah, it is hard sometimes when you're looking at 13 Sentinels and then you're looking at this and you're like, these are pretty similar. And one's like way better. Like, I'm as blasted. Fuck this game. Yeah, it's just not even close, right? Like I said, I respect the passion. I want Kodaka to succeed. I like playing his stuff, even if I don't honestly like a lot of the quality anymore. I would probably put this above rank code, but barely. I don't even know. I'm trying to be charitable here, because I'm gonna say, yeah, 13 Sentinels fucking destroys it. It's not even close, man. And Kamitani doesn't even write, man. He has Novian experience. That's kind of my thing with rank code, is it's just kind of like nothing and boring. But it's hard, because in some ways this is like worse. Because it's so long and has so many down moments like that, but it has moments that are decent and better than rank code. And like more put together. So, I don't know, we'll see. We were talking about it earlier. I've been trying not to think about scores again. We had one temp check for fun, but I think Goto was in the 3.5, so I was like in the 4 zone. Rank code's like 3 for me, so. Yeah, that's another thing, is rank code on a just a like a fucking animal enjoyment level is like funny bad sometimes, right? This is like zero funny badness to it. When it's just bad, it's boring bad, but it's like better than rank code more often. It just also happens to have way more fucking dog shit chapters of like boredom, because it's like a solid 150 hours longer than rank code. Yeah, and I mean rank code's still pretty low tier as far as funny bad goes, but it at least has something like that.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but
Guy can't swim. Dive
she has to
guy.
die.
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the...
No matter how nice she kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me. Please.
Everybody ready? 1, 2, just kidding!
The fuck? This is Uchikoshi, dude. Is this the most Uchikoshi moment in this whole VN? It's sad that this feels like an Uchikoshi moment now, more than the sci-fi shit. Everybody fucking groups together and jokes about killing this woman. And then all laughs it off 2 seconds later.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for... Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance
Group
to
prank
shake you up a
versus
little.
buoyancy master plan. Dude, the buoyancy plan, dude. Yeah, that's very Uchikoshi as well. The overly convoluted, no way anybody'd ever do it. Like, we're just trying to create a mystery for you to solve kind of bullshit. At least that was something we could talk about, right? The buoyancy shit. Even if it was like fucked. That seems quaint at this point as far as like plot holes goes.
You are?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level.
Yeah, I need to play Phonogram. I want to play 12 Ribbon, man. I need more Uchikoshi. Retro Uchikoshi in my life. A communal event, dude. By threatening this woman with her life. Yeah, we just took them at their word, planned a thing, like we knew she was gonna beg for mercy somehow, and we're gonna just plan her killing. And we're gonna know he wants her alive so badly we could play this out this way. The fucking super gaslight event. This is so stupid. This is some Uchikoshi. This is like AI Uchikoshi, like the realm, right? Like maybe we got some retro Uchikoshi there before with the sci-fi, but anytime he's doing humor, friendship stuff, it is like pure AI shit, man. Whoops, we tripped and fell into this contrived bootstrap. That's what this has been a bit. We've been talking about bootstraps for half the stream. But I don't know where they're exactly gonna go with some of it.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow. I guess they're all buds now. But, yeah, I've had to mention the Sekimea a good few times this stream too. The humble. Yeah. The bootstrap enjoyer. That's the beauty of a bootstrap enjoyer, is they don't even know they're a bootstrap enjoyer, because you have to not think about things to be a bootstrap enjoyer, like at all. Not like you gotta like write your thesis on it, you just have to like not think much. Unless it is a story designed around not taking time travel too seriously, right? Or leaving it unexplained. That's the thing with Uchikoshi shit, is like he will explain it out, and then it'll still be kind of fucked. So it gets into that like funny, goofy territory there. Yeah, like it's like a fetish for contrived bootstraps. They're still gonna brainwash Eva? She's got a family, bro. DTD is fine. There's a part of me that wants to replay the Zero Escape trilogy after this many years. Part of it's like, you kind of want 9. Like some of those you just want to watch somebody play and get the reactions and stuff. Yeah, I was like, I kind of like, yeah, I was seeing ZTD again would be cool. I'd be afraid to like watch somebody play ZTD and they like liked it. Right? That's the worst possible thing. That's the scary part. You dipping into like a, you're gonna watch it and you're like, oh, this is gonna be spicy and it's gonna be funny, and then it's like, oh god. I don't see it, man. Doesn't hold up besides some of the exciting moments here and there. Yeah, I don't know. I've taken them both in at least, I mean, in my playthrough, and then like I think I've watched them again. DTD, I don't think I've seen like bits and pieces again on some streams, but 999 I've always considered just super excellent, and I feel like I'm a VLR apologist or something. I like that one pretty well. I mean, it doesn't come close to the atmosphere of 999 or just the raw thriller pacing, but I like the puzzles enough, and I still feel like the route split lock stuff is still, I mean, especially when I'm playing something like this, like pretty brisk, pretty interesting. I mean, there's a lot of like segues and stuff that suck, but yeah, it sucks when people play the Nonary Games one. And it's got the voice acting and shit. And I can't say I love the VAs from ZTD being like the VAs for 99s. Afraid of Mir Riggs, you're a VLR apologist. Yeah. I don't know, it's tough. Yeah. I had some people who tried 999 and I think just dropped it, but they were playing that version. Some people can't get past, if you're not into like like Alice's outfit and shit. Might explode a bit. But I mean, the big thing is like with the Steam version is like changing the fucking the game at the end and the way the DS script works and all that. So it's like password is password. Does it even really look better? I mean, I liked the grid on the DS. It fit like the fucking like grungy ass like violent kind of vibe in 999. VLR always had a very clean look, almost too clean, but it fits enough probably as like on a PC port. Thing is, that extra step for somebody to find a way to play the DS version is just like too much for most people. Oh yeah.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Yeah. But I like them quite a bit. And I still consider like 999 one of like the best entry points into VNs. I mean, I guess if you're like so anti-anime, like some titty scares you, like maybe that's a weird part, but it's pretty short. There's a fair bit of gameplay. It's got a pretty tight like flow and thriller stuff going on, and you get a little play into routes and stuff.
Get ready for your 22nd day of active service. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be ready to give your life.
Where is Sussman? This is the entry point. We have that conversation occasionally. What is the best entry point for VNs changed? What would you guys consider that nowadays? I don't think I've had this combo in like a year or two. I don't think it's really changed. I still feel like Danganronpa or like 999 or Ace Attorney. Probably the way. The problem with like Ace Attorney 1, I think it's good because of the amount of gameplay, although it does have some boring moments that might scare people, but I mean the novelty is like really good. I still feel like those are like the go-tos, man. There's a reason they got mainstream, right? There's enough interactivity and like novelty to them. Yeah, Ace Attorney 1 can get pretty boring. I like it a lot. Like if you really get into the court stuff and the aesthetics and the music, but I still think it's good entry level, but if it's someone who needs like non-stop action, they're not gonna like VNs anyways, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But yeah. Steins Gate. Yeah, Steins Gate's probably a good one. I don't like Steins Gate as much as most people here, but it's a good one still. It's an easy to kind of digest kind of science fiction thing. But yeah, a little slow. I mean, I like the beginning, but that's gonna be what's gonna turn some people off. Yeah, with no gameplay, I recommend 428 sometimes to people. I think maybe not being anime, maybe it could turn some people off. But I think the mixed genres and just the general like fun level is pretty good with 428. It's pretty available too, but we're not talking about availability, I guess. Dude, when they started banning people for Centennial Case on day one, man, it just scared me. I want to play it though, why not? It'll be a Discord stream. They probably don't care anymore, but yeah, I don't know. I think if you get into more anime-ish stuff, I mean, Planetarian's pretty good because it's short. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. It's like, I mean, if like the beginning of Steins Gate or like some of the boring parts of Ace Attorney 1 are too much for you, like, you probably just shouldn't even. Yeah, you're not gonna get into VNs, but I mean, I do think they're like best foot forward VNs for sure. Yeah, no, I get you. That's why I mean, like, it's a good starting point because some people might not realize they actually don't mind reading words on a screen as much as they think. And that's kind of like the gateway drug. Well, that's why I think like 428, as far as like a non-gameplay one, pretty good. I think that if I was to say there was something that's changed in like the I'd recommend it VN world, I would, like, what about 13 Sentinels, man? I feel like 13 Sentinels can be complicated, but man, it's like, I feel like it's very palatable. You get a little bit of gameplay, but I mean, it's got a lot of production value, which I think is probably a big thing. Voice acting, variety. Yeah, I think the only thing that would scare people for 428 is that it's actual people. And if you're afraid of anime, you're just not gonna do VNs, man. It's just impossible for you. And you should also rethink your life a little bit. Because looking past an entire art style that's like giga popular and used in countless media is a good way to be the most boring person on fucking earth, but there's so much art and so much stuff people have made in the anime art style. And their anime art styles transform so much anyways too. Like, but I mean, there are people like that. You would never like a VN, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like, it holds your hand for sure. It's not, you're not sitting there like trying to like, you know, you're not writing notes on it. I'm a gorilla, my new transaction and things are flashy. Ace Attorney speak as the presentation screen flashes, screen shakes, giant pause. I fucking love this shit. It's just a crap notes hard because I can't even imagine. You posted that before, that is funny. I need stimuli. I need the glitz and the glamour. Yeah. Starting Umineko while being scared of Pro. Make a lot of loud noises in Umineko. Should be just fine. Right? Yeah. I mean, That's funny. There's so much media out there. I mean, I guess you don't like have to like open your mind a bit, but man, there's just so much cool stuff. You could just play awesome shit all the time from so many different kinds of expression. I just would feel kind of lame to be just like really close-minded with that kind of shit and like turn stuff away from just like for like a really surface level reason. I'm not talking about this guy. I don't know this person. I just mean in general. Back to what we were talking about before. I mean, it's always been a problem with VNs, though. I'll still see people who don't know much about VNs say that shit, where it's just like, just sex stuff. I mean, there is a lot of sex VNs, but there's a shitload of people who made careers and, you know, communities around shit that just aren't even like that. And not that I hate sexual stuff, it's just... That doesn't help, but yeah, some people just have that, like, weird mentality about VNs and anime and stuff. Started with Moss, I get to the end of chapter 1, never read anything ever again. Straight into the mines. The man leading the charge of Silver Case versus Umi and Echo. Really? He's a Silver Case apologist. Meanwhile, me on the opposite end of the spectrum. We're at war. I'm a Silver Case 2 out of 10 kind of guy, man. Let me echo 10. I do wonder, I need that damn Godo playthrough of Silver Case. I do wonder if I'd feel differently about it at this point. After all of the pure shit I've played. There was a time in my life when Silver Case was the fucking most boring thing I've ever read. And now that feels like a bygone memory. A beautiful memory. And Diamond could play it with somebody. You know, what if we had the Adri playthrough? Might break Adri. Get the Adri review of the Silver Case. That an AI1 on ya? AI1. I think if I saw it again, I would hate it way more because of the taint of AI2. AI1's not the worst thing ever. That's true. I when you told me that, especially after I played some, I was shocked. I think I said that too. When I was playing this, I was like, how the fuck did Adri do this? Show some respect. I'm talking like the low quality level. But I don't know, yeah, maybe you've changed in ways we could never imagine. Maybe you'd be a Silver Case lover after this shit. As they were painful than any of the Angel Whisper. It's about the choice, though. Yeah. It's that Diamond chose to instead of being asked to. Can't play. Is that porn? I feel like Diamond has told me about it recently, even. Oh, 5 hours. It's a Scar of the Dalek. It's a Dalek. What the hell? The DLC into Angel Whisper. Sounds like guessing some kind of torture technique, self-mutilation there. Brain mutilation.
Lately, it feels like you've been
I'm gonna go hang out with someone. My fucking bed. Sploosh. I do the Wind Waker sploosh every time I jump into my bed. Sploosh. Mr. Man. Yawn. Was he ever called Shion in any timeline yet? Thought he was Flame Boy. Holy shit. The fucking, that's how you know you're dealing with some Kino, dude. From pain into the big reaction. So, do they actually both experience timelines in different orders? Like, is Uchikoshi actually throwing that down? Do they just experience timelines in completely random orders from each other? So they accumulate things linearly, but the timelines they witness are all in random orders? What decides that, dude? It's so bad for someone who just goes complete insane mode. It's awesome. It's truly the Scar of the Doll adjacent. Where do you even get it? Is it on Steam? Is it like Ancient Beyond Our Years? Oh, it's that one biome. Is that the one Riggs was saying was almost not worth it because it's just pure boredom for most of the runtime? Angel Whisper. Oh yeah, I've got this on my wish list. The suspense visual novel left behind by a game creator. This is that remake by that remake studio that just remakes this guy's games. Similar to games you've played. Needy streamer overload. What do you guys think about that? True? I told them they would rather them comatose, that's why they bought it. Read Seabed. Seabed's like a guaranteed good one. Can just wash over my soul. Like my Citizen Sleeper 2 right now. For VNs, which I mean Citizen Sleeper 2 might as well be a fucking VN, right? Nice cold water. Refreshing blast of water. Your ears would die playing Punchline. God, I miss that. I don't miss it. I miss laughing at like that kind of shit. There's no bad laughs in this one. Not bad enough. Just dry. I mean, this route's been fine, but I mean, it's just us kind of getting to with the grip, man. Punchline's super shit, but the explosive sound effects are funny. Funny bad, right, Sam? Funny bad. We just found out Sam has the worst sense of humor of any human being. Of course. The timestamp? Is it the fucking book, dude? Oh shit. We gotta get some sound effects. Hold on, let me unmute the game here. Hell, I could just throw it on screen, I guess. Yeah. Oh, this animation, dude, yeah. What the fuck? Can't see anything. Why is everything fucked? Oh, I think I'm remembering this. Sam, are you dead too, like this guy? That would be very fitting. Just laughing and all this. God, the production value was so bad in this. Yeah, World's End Club. I'm talking about World's End Club. I mean, dude, I'm playing an Ichikoshi game. Of course I'm talking about World's End Club, bro. Nate, you could just skip to anywhere in a fucking video, dude. I'm me playing in a post World's End Club world. Any Ichikoshi game, I'm talking about World's End Club. Like I said, I really, and this is just total spitballing, just fucking, you know, just making shit up. But like, I really do think after VLR, that like push for production value, like more 3D, more like little anime cutscenes, like Punchline was the start, man. That's when the ball got rolling, dude. And then he looked at like Western shit like Telltale and was like, we can do that, but hardcore for ZTD, and just shit the bed. I mean, it's so jank too. They still say shit like that. They want to have like the Japanese, like Detroit Become Human or whatever. I'm like, dude, I mean, yeah, Detroit's probably his best game, but it's still David Cage, man. But he might have meant it more in a production value way than in like the game quality way. But, I mean, AI does have good production value at this point. So maybe he's finally come full circle there. Now you just gotta get the stories good again. Well, no. Okay, the mocap in AI 2 made me want to, I don't know, eat beetles. I have no idea. It made me want to do bad things, right? That's really shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, that's true. Having a game that's like, you know, maybe interesting in its own right, but sets up a sequel isn't inherently wrong. But yeah, not actually probably having a proper plan. My thing is just like, did he have a plan and then just decide to totally flip it and not give a fuck because he was pushing like the Telltale style storytelling and like visual spectacle? I don't know. In the past, it was reasonable to go. yeah, that's probably true then too. You can give him a little, like, at least VLR wasn't like bad or anything, right? Yeah, Punchline for me. Maybe that's when they rolled it to the top of the hill, and then Punchline kicked it down the hill. And it's been just free balling since. There's like one little up, like AI1 kind of, and then it just like flies off the fucking hill into like the abyss with AI2 and World's End Club. Yeah, like AI1 I think I have as like a 6. I think if I went back and re-rated it and like rewatched it, I would probably drop it super hard because AI2 is like that bad. I like hate the world. But like AI1 at the time, I didn't even hate. True. He does pull off a very different atmosphere and kind of owns it. I don't like his comedy. I don't like his happy-go-lucky bullshit, and 2 just doubles down on that shit. But 1 still tried to keep it somewhat-ish tight of a mystery and mix that shit in a bit more, compared to 2, a bit more sparingly. But it still was really bad about it. Yeah, I gotcha. I don't know. Like, AI1 was a big drop for me, because I mean, I didn't play Punchline before that. And it wasn't like great enough that I was like, oh man, he's back. After ZTD or something, but AI2 was like beyond salvaging. It's a shame. But I'm curious what his next like solo full his lead project will be. I mean, it's kind of this in a way because all these routes, but this is also Kodaka. It's mostly Kodaka's baby, man.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
In 2 years, while Kodaka spent 4 on it. I can see that. And I respect it. Respect the push of the creator. The Uchikoshi device, where I need information from routes. We're gonna have a brain blast for the anagram type of thing. This is such a shitty machine. How the hell would you get the tattoo on the back of everyone who died and then somehow still be alive anyways to use it? And then know anything about this? Siri never tells them about the distress signal thing. I mean, maybe there's a mystery to that, but I mean, like, the fucking... How would anybody ever get all these numbers? Yeah, nobody gets blown up, or their a specific part of their back cut open, like Takemaru. In the route where he got his back cut open and then he got possessed by the zombies. Total death. Liver mordisco. Yeah. It only looks like it too, yeah. I don't know if that's a localizer thing or if that's just how it looked before as well. So this gas insta-kills people? Why don't they use this as a weapon? Why don't they spray down people with this shit? This is some like insta-kill melt gas. But what if you remember the code? The brain blast. Can you just save everybody right now? Then go hang out on the satellite early? Shouldn't that be a huge goal for them? I guess they never want their friends to die on their watch, so. You don't want to be sitting there waiting for your friends to die. You know, like, well, I don't want you to die, but I kind of, if you happen to die, I wouldn't mind looking at your back, right? Hooey. She should, but I guess they don't know the code. It's just too grotesque. We can't be doing that. It's not right. Morally, I guess. Somehow. Even though she could use information to save her friends. We would never do something so ghastly. Probably the stupid justification.
Hey!
Yeah, I don't get it. They're not like, do they think that it's like hidden within the books? Like, right? Like if they're just checking the spines, hell, even running through the first few pages to see the actual text they're looking for, I mean, this shouldn't take that long, even with the second floor. I mean, yeah, it'd be tedious and it'd probably take a bit, but like multiple days, man. What the fuck? How big is this place? Is it larger than we can see?
Oh.
Kumiji. Yeah, really, we have to save Darumi. It's so sad that Darumi gets destroyed. And versions of you and all the other times are from before you were infected, or because they all come from loops after you're successfully treated.
Huh?
They keep bringing up this Takumi G shit, man. I don't know if he's just trying to explain it or if they want like some evil Takumi mastermind shit eventually. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, Sirie's death is like the earliest thing, but if she thinks she's cut the... If she's, you know, cauterized the wound essentially at every place she needs to, I mean, whatever, but... It's like, they really should try to make it... I mean, I guess it's too late to go to day 2, but I mean, you know... You should be planning for, like, the next loops. The mystery time.
Oh. Tuh.
Isn't it the fucking Kako that Hiriko just threw into the fucking device? Yeah, that's kind of my thing, is like, I mean, technically, there should be infinite Takumi G timelines. And the question is, if you randomly experience them, then as soon as he touches another Takumi G timeline, is he just fucked from then on? I mean, wouldn't at some point there just be way more Takumi G timelines than there aren't? Because that's just like his state of being. I mean, I guess there'd be infinite like both, but there's a point where he's just like overwritten. His like later version of himself's overwritten, right? But I mean, with infinite timelines, it's not like they'd all get erased or something. If it was truly infinite too, then I mean, you'd imagine there'd be like a fucking bazillion like time travelers right now jumping around fucking with them. Especially if they had the parasite. They've got that evil in them. They really should have just locked it down to there being just a few timelines, and they actively add a few more in. Maybe a twist that there's like more and they just don't remember them or something, but I don't know. They don't want us to think much about it, but then they keep asking the questions about whether we should think about it, so I don't know. Brain off, I guess.
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going.
Groovy. Locked. Reach ending 100. Haven't I been to 100? Are they kind of in random orders here? It'd be cute if the endings are the order he went through everything. Yeah, I saw your stats, but what I don't know what planet is actually up right now. What be happening? I don't know what's going on in Helldivers. More logs. I wish you could zoom this out. I was just looking for what ending 100 was. It's probably some later shit. Oh, the hunter strain. Yeah, those like purple hunter bugs, man, they were so fucked. They just never stop, and then they kill you in like a hit or two, or they knock you down and then insta kill you. I always thought the invisible guys were bad. They're nothing compared to those dudes. The hunter strains. I feel like they're on like every Terminid map now, but dead. Yeah, you gotta spend so much time on the hunters, then the shriekers come in and probably blindside you. Yeah, maybe I'll boot up tomorrow for a bit, do a little terminids, we'll see. Your stream is non-stop buffering? I was having an issue with somebody's stream yesterday. So let me change my bitrate. It's like too high right now. Maybe that'll help a bit. From 7K to 6. I mean, they don't even support over 7. I was having some issues with somebody's stream yesterday where it would keep buffering and then it would like give me network connection errors, and even sometimes it would just like glitch the sound out. I felt like I was gonna crash my fucking browser, so. But then I'd go to somebody else's stream and it was totally fine. But I haven't been watching enough streams this past day or two, so I don't know. It could be like a certain data center maybe. But then again, I don't know. I lowered my bitrate. But I mean, if I have quality options, then bitrate shouldn't matter. Because people can just jump to whatever the fuck they want, right?
Aha!
I don't know. Weird. Hopefully it fixes. I don't know what I can do. I'd have to see if there's like a Twitch support thing going on or like a Reddit post about it. Oh, I tend to hate the Twitch Reddit. Jump. X
No
is
matter
hiding.
where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
Why tomorrow? What other hidden rooms are there they haven't found in the mystery route? Have they found the pod in the mystery route? I don't remember.
Again.
Jeremy's alive. Yeah. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. One of my favorites. I'm gonna go grab my sandwich. And then we will continue. Oh. For everyone to time trap.
Yeah!
Ah.
Give me the ultra super bootstrap. Where this is how Hiriko discovers fucking this place for the first time, despite being the person who put X here in the first place through this machine. Yamafiel. Thank you for telling us your master plan. What is this, the shapeshifter? One of the bugs or something? Something even goofier?
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
She needs to kill Tsubasa anyways, right? To get her code. Or she didn't need Karara or Moko. It's a lot of extra work just to have the mask trick. Like when she explains it, sure, but it's also like, if it's all just to avoid the detection, then you can't avoid them second guessing each other as the killer either, because you just put yourself in the group. And then you need to act as well. It's more exciting. It's more exciting that way. That's why. That's why it is the way it is.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who arrived on day 24, bro? Mystery was like my first fucking like route. Eva? What's going on day 24, man? Generally. I mean, I would imagine it's like Kako, or because we know she got thrown in the thing looking for the distress signal. Unless she's like changed or some shit. I mean, aren't we gonna get some routes here anyways? We might as well just do something random. Who showed up on the 24th? I don't remember. I could only imagine Eva. The only one who shows up like later. But I don't know. Don't remember. Let's just get the bad ad. We know some freaky Kako wanted the distress signal codes. That's the only other mention we've ever seen.
The hell?
Why?
You,
Kako. But Lady Kako was... she was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27!
Hey!
Huh?
Thank you, Uchikoshi. Yeah, I was like, man, they just had him fall. Like, they just had him collapse just so he didn't have to write a bunch of stupid, like, defending her and, like, goofy dialogue constantly. I feel like the Uchikoshi routes have, like, the most transparent I do not give a fuck about trying to write this shit in moments. And honestly, it's probably for the best. Turn at the perfect time. We've been talking so much shop tonight. Talking plot holes and VNs. Probably worth the watch, at least to get the meat. Yeah, we just got through a couple locks. We're revealing who X is right now. Has redemption happened? I mean, no, of course not. We'll call her Kako G from now. Huh. This is a Super Saiyan 2. Now that's a Super Saiyan Kako 3. I mean, these routes are better than most routes, but they're also like giving you the most answers and doing things, right? It's still mostly just like twist event type of shit, but I mean, I'll take it over the nothingness of most of the routes. Yeah. Kako G. Kako G. The box of calamity timeline. Why did he do it? Shiana's flame baby. The undying flame baby. The undying flame boy. Flame man. Flame twink. Whatever name you want to give him. Apparently in some route he's called Shion. I haven't seen that yet. It's probably true route. I just learned about his name being Shion. Don't know why.
Huh?
Yeah, I did see that once. I thought I saw Shion again at some point, but I just didn't understand it. So yeah, must have been some mistake.
Huh?
Yeah, I would laugh if the like loop is localized or some shit, and somehow if they get out to the moon, the artificial satellite, things are still just happening. But somehow this thing gets there and just everybody eats shit. I'm just trying to understand what is going on the satellite, and the only thing I could possibly imagine at this point that isn't some new shit is the parasites. But we don't even know what's on the satellite, really. We've never been there. Not really. Within the kitchen, within this, what's the fucking name, dude? I forgot the name of the VN. Go to the VN that we read together with the kitchen with the puzzles. The Abyss of the Sacrifice, dude. The Hell Kitchen, man. Where you gotta find the squeegee or whatever the fuck it was for the shit. What was it? You had to find the fucking like thing to put on top of the coffee or whatever the fuck, the tea. The tea warmer, but what was it called, dude? That game was so fucked, man. No, it had a goofy name, man.
Huh?
Ah.
Locked.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else.
You think they just kill her either way, but I guess they don't really know the implications.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He waits till the last second. Oh thank God. Somehow she jumped in front of the quickfire grenade. Dude, I'm so tired of the clear to loot in this game. But it is kind of funny how overused it is. The Spider-Man Mary Jane, like, quicker than Spider-Man. That was so odd, man. The fridge. Yeah, maybe this is why somebody said this is the modern Uno's. Even Uno didn't have gratuitous use of clear to loot, and it had like a nice retro version. God damn it. The fucking Looney Tunes explosion, dude. Yeah. Dude, now he's just gonna wake up. Or what? I had become emptiness itself.
Are you awake? Zero reaction. I can hardly blame you. You may not be less. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed. We tried to stop her. I am sorry. Please forgive us.
Kakoji's running around kicking your asses.
Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she left. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that.
Of course.
Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time.
16.
Knowing that would...
Precisely. 1,600 feet.
Oh. Huh.
Why do I need to watch this? Oh, adding the game time. All these flashbacks are like assumed, I guess you take 2-year breaks in between every fucking plot beat.
Oh.
to relocate to a different timeline, bro. Why don't they just move to a different timeline? Where the pod's fine.
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death.
CDD with more stuff. BTD belong.
Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Maybe. And nobody remembers the conspiracy route. That pod's hidden away. Assuming it was ever real. But I mean, it should be real. But the last thing they ever showed in the conspiracy route's that damn drive over there.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar.
The Baby Jar. Adjacent to the Box of Blessings. Adjacent to the Mysterious Killer X. Adjacent to... I don't remember who the bad guy in the Killing Game was called.
To do that, I have to go to the Steady Fundamental Timeline.
Steady Fundamental Timeline. What if you steal the baby jar from someone else? Then they can't use it.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate
I already remember. Steady Fundamental and chronologically, she revealed mystery happened first to her. Maybe a branch of mystery happened first to her. No, because she said she went down into the underground. Why hasn't she told him about Kako G in the Steady Fundamental one we're on? She already knows. Unless she just conveniently forgot that bit.
Not that there's anything worth celebrating. We've won the war. We've defeated emptiness. Is our Are you worried about the others? The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this. As you can see, they won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Huh? Huh?
You solved the future case. The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Yeah, how does that work too? Does time flow backwards and forwards? Somehow affecting all things, man. The malicious aura. Kako G dead? Kako G Dawn? Time flows differently in blood space. Tanimura. Oh shit. We're digging deep into the royalty free. Claire de Lune, that's simple shit. That's pussy shit, man. Unlock the other piano piece.
What? No way. How?
Tuh.
No way!
Everyone's here. I do the Mahoya thing so much, man, and it kills me. To dare taint the good name of Mahoya with Mahoya. Diamond asked me if I would rather be playing Honkai right now, which I swiftly said no, because Honkai had a fucking horrible story, but it would be more fun. Rolling's fun. I think he said reading specifically. But yeah. Publicly shaming. It's good to shame for gacha. I play a gacha every now and then. I deserve to be shamed.
Whoa, what? How?
Why?
Impossible.
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here? Question.
Doesn't matter.
But it's a miracle.
Everybody is.
Yes, we are.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
I know, just a good guy here.
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy.
She probably has like no idea who this guy is. Claire de Lune? With the double whammy? The hint of lavender, man. But cocking Yuriko, bro.
It's over.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
Why so unsure?
This or Yuriko?
The kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about.
I got no idea.
Yes, you're right.
Yuriko was like so bad it's good, and the shmup gameplay was kind of cute. I was thinking about Yuriko while I was ranting about this, where it's like Yuriko was this like enigma where like I just couldn't figure out what the fuck what the author's goal was. Like what are they going for? Because it just like was going for so many tones that you could interpret so many ways. This I was kind of thinking similar. It's like what exactly was the goal? Just a really long VN? Is it the variety? Yeah, it's big.
And so is mine.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you.
Shion, when did you arrive?
Am I not allowed to join you?
Are you kidding? Of course.
I'm just so happy.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Oh, we won.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the
Is
waterworks
this
already.
the one of the true endings people consider?
I'm just so...
Because it's happy good times. You tell me the true end's not gonna be happy good times in a Kodaka game? Doubt. There's timeline jumpers. Eva unbrainwashed? Is she gonna go talk to her daughter again? Yeah, it's been only Uchikoshi for 6 hours. I maybe we ran for like 3 hours.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
Okay. We never could find that Kakoji. I'm sure they're not up to anything. Oh, ending 100. Visitors from day 100. Is this us finding Kakoji? That was ending 100. Is that why people say there's like 2 big endings or something? Because there's one that's 100 and everybody's hunky-dory. There's locks to get it or something. Well, I guess we'll see by the end. Man. It's like the only thing I see from people like, oh, there's not actually really a true ending, or there's maybe 2. And I'm just like, what are you fucking talking about? It all sounds bad to me. I get fearful, dark premonitions from it. You know, for all the tense build-up and thriller stuff of the early Uchikoshi shit, I will say this route chain, while entertaining, has definitely been more just like exposition dumps and like 3 or 4 rooms type of shit. Like even when they uncovered the Kakoji thing, really at the end of the day it was just like him just talking to Kakoji, getting exposition for a while, instead of like actually like doing a bunch of crazy shit. Yeah, but there's like cool like thriller build up in Zero Escape, and then they kind of do it right more often, where it's like this really needs more of the other parts. All of the thriller build up stuff is like 100 hours ago, and then you jump in. Wait, I need to get the bad ending here. Sure. He does it a lot, but I'm talking like, I don't have a problem with it there. It's not the idea of dumping some exposition. Even Zero Escape, like 999 does that, where you just go in, and every puzzle room's like, you know, philosophical musings or pseudo-psychology or some shit for, or pseudo-science for like a bit. I'm talking more like, in this, there was like really nice thriller pacing where shit was happening and lots of different plot threads, and then when you kind of actually unlock the locks, it's just like dumped. Yeah. I mean, they're interesting, like, because I mean, you're getting a little bit of, I guess, answers, something to chew on, but it's also like, You know, instead of them like chasing Kako in any interesting way, they're just like, wow, we couldn't find her. Then, oh, wait, we found her. And then she just talks to them for a while. So I guess it's like the usual Uchikoshi, but like way more in your face about it, maybe. Because like 100 hours ago, we set up most of these, right? And it was like, they were really entertaining. Some of the better writing in this. But then when we finally get to the punchline, you could say, for all these, it's just info. Which is cool. I mean, Hiriko and Takumi are jumping between timelines doing some stuff, so it's not like uninteresting or anything, but I just expect, maybe I'm just like, I'm just jaded from it. I mean, maybe it is a bit more thrillery than I give it credit for. There's your ending. Did you like it? Explosion. Yeah, I mean, not to dog too hard on this route. Or the stuff we've been doing today. Because at the end of the day, it's you know, better than most of the stuff we've been reading in this. Only from, at this point, it's the subject matter than it is the base thriller stuff. Uchikoshi somehow at least knows, and I will say Uchikoshi is still probably one of the better writers in this. This and the Ratsnam guy probably. But which is saying something. Like, this is definitely Uchikoshi shines. Uchikoshi will skip all the fights, cut out characters who are gonna have annoying shit he has to write about, like when Kakoji appeared. just move on with like the actual story stuff. Like how this is ZTT2, you're going, yeah, this is the good part. Yeah, the common route, I mean, it was good Kodaka stuff. I was seriously like, oh, you know, this could be better than like V3 or something. I was like, oh, yeah, there's a lot of potential here. But man, you're in the mire for so much. I mean, there's some good stuff in the routes, sorta. But nothing above like a lukewarm kind of vibe, right? There's some stuff that maybe gets a little more interesting, but even the best stuff is like brought down by some of the structure or just being adjacent to so much just boring, vapid shit, man. And I mean, sure, some of the comedy might work for others, and some of the routes might be more dramatic or, you know, resonate somehow more, you know. If you've never played an SRPG, the gameplay might hit you harder, or you've never seen a route in a VN before, so that's like really novel, but it's like the actual meat, the storytelling is just like, for how long is it really? I'm surprised how little variety there is too. Like, I'm fine with it just being like plot hole Goofy City or something if it was just like entertaining. Like, even the characters just don't really do much. Like, I like some characters. Like, I like Hiriko, but I like her design a lot of the time, and like some of her like demeanor, and like Darumi. She's actually got a little bit more character too, but like you'd think you'd be getting on like a 200-hour V and like a lot of character work. But this really, I mean, you guys see Takamaru or like who else? Gakko. They are the same dudes now as they are in hour 5, bro. Yeah, I don't mind Hiriko. We'll see where they go with it. I mean, yeah, he ain't the smartest. Look, okay, maybe it's the design, right? She got the mommy thing going on, right? She got the heels. She got the sex appeal. back me up, Cora. Kiriko. This chick. This game doesn't have Toyotomi, so it sucks. You know. Mid? Man, I'll take mid. The common route's good till the last couple hours. Yeah, I mean, like I said, even the common route, I was like popping off, but I was just like, okay, it's supposed to be really ambitious. This is a fine starting point. I'm in it. Let's go. And then, no, I don't think any character is like really awesome. Even Darumi is like not like I'd put her in the Hall of Fame for characters or anything. They're fun enough, and I like some of it more than others. Some of it's just conceptually, and that's all some of these characters are. It's just a fucking concept. I like the simple look. She's got the one leg out. The heels thing, man. It's a Kodaka game. Well, a normal Kodaka character would be like in a 30-hour game. They'd have a little bit of character moments. Maybe they would die. Them being like a bit more simple and over the top and having a few character moments fits in that span of time. But the problem is they get about as much or less than a Danganronpa character in something that's supposed to sport like a 200-hour fucking story, right? I just ain't gonna. Yes. Yeah, I don't like Takumi much as a main character. He's not. I mean, like, he gets the job done, you know, but like I do not find any joy in him for sure. I'm not like tearing my hair out, but I mean, you're generally just so deflated playing most of it that it's like hard to even think about it. I like Ido sometimes, but him just being sus, man. Especially by the end of the comrades. His VA actually is not too bad in English. But he is kind of like the meme guy. But Ido also just is the only guy who's like kind of intelligent. But it's so sparingly used and always for the same tricks that it's like, eh. Yeah, I mean, if I was to run through the list, and I mean, I'm not done yet. I don't like Takumi much. Takumaru could have been cool, but he is like never changing. He's got one awesome bit. The poker bit was funny. And then Eva was funnier than Takumaru. I like Hiriko, but I also just probably like her for the style of character. And her like light romance shit. If they don't do anything with that, that'll suck. Darumi, I like Darumi. She's actually funny. And I like that she's kind of like fourth wall-ish meta, but not like somehow super urban. Her VA is good too. I don't really care for the VA on Hiriko. Nakamura's is good. Like I said, Ido's cool, but he's not. He's like the fucking Kodaka trader guy to the T. You know it from the frame one. And when like you know he's a trader, they don't use him that well as much as they could, but that kind of goes for everything, so he's sort of standard. Her legs, gore, misery porn, and adult games, yeah. You recommended us some depressing eroge. I added him to my list. Yeah, I do like him better now. He has grown on me. He gets a few more fun scenes, like when he has sex with Takumi and shit. But he is still another case of kind of like underutilized. But if they utilized him more, they would really need to mix it up because he's kind of like a typical dude. Tsubasa is kind of just like the swimmer chick from DR1, but better. And not because they look almost identical, but she's just kind of like the nice, normal girl with like a slight quirk. Instead of eating fucking donuts, it's puking in a bag. But she's cool. Her romance route helps her, but that romance route really does help some of the chicks a bit. Gaku is like, he's got that one funny thing, but he's really just like a joke guy. Sometimes I don't hate his straight man shit, but usually it's just kind of like whatever, man. He fits okay into the ensemble, but I don't feel anything from him. He's not changed at all. He's the same dude. Yeah, the puking does get old. Ema, I feel like he started out like he was gonna be really interesting. Like he was gonna be like Lion Man 2.0 or something in the common route, but he's really just nothing since then. You know, they have this like past where they're like all really poor and he has to do all these depraved things to like, you know, help his sister, and it's like, when do we see that? I mean, I still got 20 endings plus to do, so God knows, maybe I will see it. But you just don't really, it doesn't really happen, right? He really is just kind of like treats the sister the same way the whole way through, and all his like kind of psycho demented shit in the common route really just kind of disappears. I think Kodaka writes them well in the common route for a bit, and then it kind of just blew. Yeah, exactly. Like I thought he was going to be like the avatar of like fucking like psycho evil for, you know, for the most part, like just unhinged when it came to the sister stuff, and they'd figure out a way to either get rid of him or kind of like make him just work. He's just hunky-dory most of the time. He's just got a little sister complex going on and they get over it. Her being like detective-y and trying to break out from under his wing is cute, but nothing ever happens with it. I feel like Kaka is one of the more like nothing characters for me. Maybe she needed to be in the romance route to get an actual something happening. Like she's not like shit, but I don't feel much about her. Yeah, I agree, Adria. Being with Ema kinda, it's Ema's always kind of, I want to say stealing the show, but I mean like every bit of dialogue with them is like Ema focused because he's crazy about her. I do agree with Goto to a certain extent. I do think this cast is sometimes a little more boring than some of like a DR2's or some shit. For me, it's like context more than truly how good or bad the cast is. Like I said, it's too long. They don't get into the characters. The characters don't even really, some characters don't even really interact with each other like in a deep way. Like when do I see like Kako and Shoma get together and have to actually like do something? It just doesn't, there's just not scenarios where things happen, right? I'll play basic JRPGs that have more like character chemistry where you like meet up with characters and they interact and you learn about them because they deal with characters in different ways. It's just like there's a lot of that just not here. And you can get away with that in Danganronpa when like this guy would die in frame 1 and then, you know, the others would actually get some story moments and the case would hinge on it and then they would get killed or something. Or like Hope Man with his like just, you know, being unhinged and kind of coming to a head by the end, and there's just nothing like that in this. but the thing is, the whole point of the story in this is like how everybody's like, he's going back in time to save his friends, and I'm like, dude, you like these guys? That emotional like goal is just not there as much. That's right, Outcast. I've been talking about it more than playing it today. That's true, Andrew. It's the Ace Attorney breakdown type of shit. Yeah, them being played more straight, I can understand liking that better, but if you're gonna play them straight, then there has to be some depth somewhere. You have to go somewhere with them, right? Because they even mentioned that the School 2 kids are way more crazy than the School 1 nerds. Like, you know, it's very like set up to be kind of that way. I mean, they're still quirked Kodaka characters, but not like to the maximum. But I don't know. They just don't do anything with them. And I'm not saying more quirky would be better than, but it's just like the biggest culprit for me is just they just don't do anything with them. Like, no matter how good or bad the base cast is, like, it has to be outside of Kodaka's like normal to fit in a 200-hour VN. How would this game be if the gameplay was removed? Not that different. Because, I mean, you could still go multiple days without doing a fight. It's just when you do get the fights, you've done so many in the beginning, and you've done so many in some of the forced routes, that it's just still annoying. Like, I don't mind the gameplay at all as like a little refresher in the common route, but it kind of wears out its welcome after that. So it's still like 90% or more story. So it doesn't change the meat of it, but if you remove the gameplay, it would just be a little shorter and a little less tedious. I mean, you wouldn't have like these big epic 3D scenes for when you're doing fights, I guess, but you could throw a few CGs and describe actions, I guess, too. I don't know. I mean, I could see the arguments for this game's cast and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like some of these characters, I feel like these characters get the usual amount of Kodaka work in the common route, but after that, other than like a bit of Hiriko and Darumi, and a little bit in the romance, there's pretty much nothing, and that's like 100+ hours. If you asked me like in common route how I would stack them up, maybe it would beat out some Danganronpas. I could see arguing, maybe not. Them being played more straight because they're all supposed to like work together instead of just hating each other makes sense, but like you just don't get that chemistry, you don't get that bond. Yeah, really needed to do more, especially if you're gonna like hire all these other authors. Surely you can get some character guys. It's gonna be dumbass who sucks. Usually Andrew is surprisingly good sometimes. Yeah, Darumi is the most surprising character for me, and she doesn't have a crazy amount of depth, but like they do reveal enough stuff about her that you can kind of empathize with. It's more that like her shtick is actually kind of just like entertaining. I mean, maybe it's I like dark humor, but and her VA is good. Yeah, I would say I like this better than DR1's cast, but the problem with DR1 is like all the interesting characters disappear like halfway into the game, and then you're just left with like the normies, and then Tongue Girl. You're just kind of like waiting around for Junko. I mean, it's really just like Monokuma is the fun thing. Durumi's, yeah, the emo girl. The clown girl. Shoma always sucks except when he's buff. Yeah. Man, I was so pumped that like Shoma went super buff mode. I was popping off and then he just goes back. And then it's just like he just occasionally goes buff and that's it. Never goes anywhere else. The boss is boring. Nozomi, is this a character? Nozomi I don't like much, but I feel like she's gonna have a twist, possibly. Kyoshika I liked more after the romance arc because she's like almost like endearingly simple when you like learn a little bit more about her like desire for like a family and like her watching like people from afar when she was like a kid. That's like the only scenes that give her anything, but and that her sword actually talks to her and shit. Otherwise she's just the I stick my fucking sword up my pussy character the whole time. Literally, that's like her thing. But she was my least favorite for a while, but I like her a lot more now. Not a lot. I mean, a lot. I mean, relatively, she's like still kind of in the middle of the pack. Kishka, Gaku, sucks, Moko. Moko's sometimes fun. I really wish her VA could really nail the wrestler thing a bit more. But she's cool when she's doing like the mother hen shit, I guess. But she's really... Moko was at her best when she was actually a shapeshifter horror monster in the common route. But Moko doesn't have any depth, sadly. You never learn anything more about her. There's no arcs. She's just mother hen or just spouting like kind of mediocre wrestler lines here and there. And I think her VA is sadly one of the shittier ones. I get what she's going for, but there's like it's hard to get that like wrestler charisma on the delivery, but then she also still needs to be a proper character. And I don't think Kodaka wrote enough depth for her to really make it work. Well, I mean, Goto's to us. Yugami is fine. Yeah. You don't learn anything about him ever, and I do think his like love of murder, torture shit kind of gets a little old, but he slots in okay. He's like sometimes kind of like gay sexual man, which is fun, but not too often. Sometimes he's just the guy who knows like medicine and like bodies. Sometimes he has his little torture quirk. He's not like just like a one-trick pony, but he's not like super great either. Him in the killing game route did give you a little bit more depth with him though. And at least they went all in with him actually like it was like being difficult to hold back on like hurting people in that one route to kind of really give it more than just a gimmick. Like they kind of did something, but it wasn't much. I mean, I'm not done yet either, but I'm not expecting a big fucking turnaround for many characters. Kara, yeah, Kara doesn't do much for me. Her cutesy thing under the mask can be kind of endearing sometimes, but she's really annoying drama, like bad person type of shit in a lot of routes, and I don't dig that much. And she eats up too many scenes. Yuriko. Ima barely passed without attacking Kaku. G-Kaku, yeah, G-Kaku. But yeah, where would we put the G-Parasite on the tier list of characters? Takamura, see Ima. Maybe the castle hole's not worse than your daughter aspect being paid for 100 aspect made them worse. Yeah, so my 6 rank expected it to be worse. I don't know what I expected. I think I expected it. I think I was just, I don't know, hopeful. I was like, okay. I think I expected it to be really bad because of the gameplay. When I saw the gameplay, and then I really didn't know anything about it. I kind of went just dark after that. Hearing about the length and the endings, though, I got really hopeful during the common route. I probably should have expected it to be worse, but I did get my hopes up in the common route a little bit. Not a crazy amount, because I've been burned before by these people. But I was like, okay, like there's something going on here, maybe. But yeah, I didn't look too much into it. I just know all I need to know is the people, and then I kind of heard about the endings and the length ish, and like Andrew and shit. And I was like, okay, you know, he's on Twitter. Kodaka's hyping it up on Twitter. I think that was a big thing for me. It's just like he's talking about it, like he's getting ballsy. You know, he's got his little narrative about, you know, going all in. I'm like, okay. It didn't have like the hallmarks other than the gameplay of like a typical like bad Ichikoshi Kodaka thing. I mean, because it was back to kind of Danganronpa sprites and shit. I mean, to be fair, I do not think it's like their worst thing. I think there's enough, at least like couple heartbeat moments. It's not a complete flatline always. That like probably like it better than some of their stuff, but no. In the beginning I was like, oh man, maybe this will be better than Danganronpa 3 or something. But now it's like not even close. I don't have the complaints. I'm sure the train is here. Gotta go later. Outcast. Yagami was weird to me. It was like he doesn't stay in character all the time, and I feel like he doesn't actually get much spotlight. That's a lot of characters. Like, you'd think just for this length, like it's just guaranteed. Like, oh yeah, like I mean, get me at the end of the common route. I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna learn all about these people. There's gonna be a route. I think I said there's gonna be a route for every character. If it's 150 to 200 hours long, like they would weave in like a character in any kind of route, right? I was like, that just feels like a game. And I was like, there's not. I think the only character who gets a full route kind of dedicated to her is Darumi. And maybe Hiroko. And maybe I'm sure, you know, Nozomi will, but... And even them, it's like they're not getting that much work done on the characters. It's more just like... And then there's not like that much variety between the routes. You're always in the same places, and you're always having to do the same fight skips and the same filler shit. It's like it's one of those where it's just like it's like baffling. Like I'm still on it, and somehow I've been on it for weeks, and I'm like, what have I actually seen sometimes, man? Like, how has it been this long for what I've got, right? Like there's so much just like void time in this game. It is like the most like it's like a fucking like no, that's probably not a good example. I was gonna say one of those like big fat cheese puffs where it's just like mostly air. And people like those. Oh yeah, Series VA I like better in the English, but otherwise he's just kind of like the mystery mascot. Neo can be fun sometimes. The VA and stuff can be kind of endearing. It kind of depends, but it's usually just the same old shit. Oh, Eva's not too bad. She has some really funny scenes. Her stuff with her daughter and her trying to like be a mother for Nozomi was okay. Mostly though, she's just like a comic relief brainwash character. She at least like could be more interesting. She has stuff going on, right? Not crazy, but commune, yeah, whatever. I don't mind Shion. He's kind of just like he's just like a super nice guy. It's like you kind of like sympathize with him because he's kind of just like some special dude without really anything going on, an experience. There's not that much depth, but On like a conceptual level, I don't know. He's a little bit of fun. Yeah, I remember that. And then you wonder why I didn't like the fucking killing game route. Now the killing game route seems like mid-tier. Damn, is there some Monday night sports ball going on? Neighbors just yelling and screaming and crying and flipping around. This is one of those guys I feel like if I reported him, I would get murdered when I walked out the door. Dude is fucking unhinged, man. Sports ball changes a motherfucker. Or unleashes something in you. So the gameplay would be torturous and overbearing, and it's torturous and overbearing, not as much as I thought. Yeah, I expected the gameplay to be like pure hell and like 90% of the game. Instead, the gameplay is like fun if it was 10% of the game. Throws a few cool like mix-ups on the formula and has zero depth beyond that. So to have it be as much as it is in the game, and to, I feel like, commandeer the story so much to facilitate it in, it's kind of rough. And I'm talking 10% when I thought the game maybe was going to be like, you know, like a certain length. I mean, at this length, I mean, there's no different scenarios. There's no different maps, really. There's no different objectives, hardly. It's always just clearing dudes in one turn, mindlessly. I mean, if they tried to like have more spicy stuff happen, like less fights, but they had more meaning and more special places, like maybe you got into fights in the fucking classroom, or in the hallways, or in the courtyard, or, you know, in the fucking like big top area with Tama Wayami or whatever, you know. And then you're getting into needing to actually pay for like a proper ass video game with like depth. The map has to do something, it has to mean something, and you know, you play with the levels and you play with strategies. I get they don't want to do that, but I feel like the serial battles route just shows how much they overestimated the quality of the gameplay. Because it's better than you'd expect for like just like some random Kodaka VN, which is usually like, you know, just a collection of mini games and a little bit of like exploration walking around. But in this one, it's funny enough, you pretty much never explore, you just warp everywhere. And the gameplay is more developed than usual, but it ends up like the worst of all of his shit. Although I guess Raincoat was really boring too. Raincoat was just so much just boring walking around for nothing. Just extended periods of like overly explaining things you're like 20 steps ahead of in the gameplay. Because they had to make the cool booby dungeon. Oh yeah, Yurakill's an interesting game. And it is... Yurakill is one of the most tonally confused, like I said, we were just all like just baffled trying to like understand what was going on, like what was the author, what were they going for, because it is so tonally just like psychotic, and it's like bad enough where you're like, I don't even know if this is on purpose. Apparently it's like the brother or something of the person who wrote the Kuroshitsuji. It's the one with the sexy gambler people anime. It's like the girl with the black hair and she's like in red or whatever, and it's like trying to be this like sexy kaiju gambling thing. I forget what it's called. Or maybe he was like trying to emulate something there. I don't know. I wasn't huge into that show, but yeah, it was odd. It has a mascot character too and everything. Yeah, Yurakill was probably more entertaining than this. but this is probably like objectively better. Like this isn't like funny bad ever. Eurokill's like funny bad. Yeah, the shoot 'em up stuff is like it's it's interesting. It's the parts you're most looking forward to because it's at least like a passable like shmup for like a VN, but it's so just out of there for no reason. Shoma's next. I really hope Shoma would do more, but he's one of my least favorites. He's just really fucking annoying and like one note. Mechanics, yeah. In context, it's a little different, but I don't remember what the gimmicks were to mix up Eurokill's like gameplay compared to other shmups. I don't think there's much. Remember Zombies killing game round is mid-tier relatively speaking, yeah, which is crazy because that was not happy about that route. Why do we have the Zodiacs on? Kind of settled, I think, on everybody. It's not sad Moko was not in the common route. I think they make her face a little too dumb looking on purpose. It's like, alright man, we get it man. Supposed to be the muscly, goofy, somewhat ugly wrestler person. The 3 sizes. His fan service in this is, I mean, there's a lot of sexual stuff and all that, but I don't mind that at all. I never have. But yeah, it's a little less typical, like the typical anime blast, like the sizes and the falling on titties kind of trope sort of stuff. Like there's definitely a lot of like sexual shit, but there's not even really two. There's like one route that has all the CGs. Oh yeah, somebody wanted to see Ido having sex with the main character. Let me go get that. Why even have it there? I have to go to the main menu. The Michelin Man. Yeah, Cora wanted it. Cora. Want any other characters? Let's see what we got. He has a lot of CGs. Oh, you missed the It's Ida's best scene. They did put a lot of work into this. Hey man, what's not to like? Is this the most sexed up thing? No, there's a couple CGs that are more sexed up, but they're all in like one route. And they're like censored on the Switch, sadly, because Nintendo's afraid of like PG bullshit. Yeah, Eva's. And the common route CGs, dude. God, I forget that the common route was pretty decent, man. Fuck, when all this was fresh, man. I'm getting nostalgic for the common route. I've been reading this for so long. Jesus, dude. Yeah, they've been censoring shit more often. Oh, there was like one cool scene, I guess. I don't know where this CGs will be, so I'm just going through everything. This shit, dude. I hated this route so much. Common route, it for consistency, and the hope I had, the enjoyment I had, Common Route was the peak. In a vacuum, maybe it's like fucking Red Snom or some shit, but I don't know. I might just be Common Route, dude. Why were there 2 Vexnuses? Because the flame wall was down for, not down, but weakened. For some reason that meant she felt like exploring the area more. So she discovered the parallel world warp, and she went and had sex with herself and brought her back to fight you, but then you just beat them both up. That's also why you refight every boss 100 times in that route, because they're just getting warped in from parallel worlds with her. But apparently when you die in a parallel world, you just warp away. You don't die physically there for some reason. Gaku dying. The boxes. I like all the CGs of like boxes. The boxes. I love when in the route they just retool everything you've already seen in every other route and just write it about the boxes instead of like just killing them or something. My favorite ending. Oof, I got kicked in the face by Ido and he walks away like he's holding a stack of pizzas ending. Very powerful shit. The box. Oh, they'll be back. They have to. Oh, here it is. Okay. So there's the Cult of Takumi route. Is his pheromones are so powerful because Yugamu has like given him drugs to get over his depression and to become a stronger leader. His natural pheromones are so powerful that when he takes these drugs, he's like a permanent like Grizzlord. And so the route is just about how everybody wants to have sex with him as a reward for doing things. Like every 30 minutes you get one of these. Oh, my man's getting fucking oiled up. Yeah, this one was censored. This one was funny too. This route was fine. It was just like quick and dirty, goofy, funny. He had to eat cake off of her multiple times. Here it is. This is the most powerful CG in the game. Is this one censored? I don't remember. So Takumi's like a vegetable here. He is completely vegetized in this ending, and they just like do what they want with him essentially. So it's like fucking Ido like ripped sex man as like Takumi's just fucking like mind fucked. I think he's lucid, he just can't move. But it's funny in this route because he's like abstained from like ever touching Takumi or some shit, and then they like let him. It's like the most like sexual CG. This an Eva, this an Eva cake. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Slow damage? Which one is that? Oh yeah, there's this one too where you watch him fucking torture himself. Oh yeah, Vexnus has a bit too. The Vexnus route. This was one of the fucking dumbest moments in the fucking game, dude. This also introduced so many plot holes. It was fucking awesome, dude. He's lost too much blood, except when he does this. Okay, this is one of like the few funny bad moments, man. And I couldn't even fully appreciate it, man. Like I'm laughing more about it now than then, because you're sucking your fucking soul drain, man. I'm just like, yep, here's the fight again, but then this time this shit happened. Not free, dude. Worth it. Dead man. Oh yeah, the monster. Are we ever gonna see this motherfucker again, dude? This was the Ratsnom route. The butter routes. Dude, the friend circle, was that down there? That was so fucking corny, man. Oh yeah, dude. And the fucking music was going and shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, I liked Ida in the Ratsnom route where he like could see her as like something like beautiful, so he kind of like pledged himself to her. Instead of like a horrific monster. You got the reverse side shit. The Darumi route is a Saya parody. It kind of is. But more so that Ido sees the world as like a Saya thing. But when she gets absorbed with the monster, he sees her as like normal. Yeah, Ido, his character is a Saya thing. Darumi route, she fuses herself with a creature, and she has to like eat infinitely pretty much, and it's kind of just her like deteriorating. The idea for the fusion is to try to create like a red tear or something so that they can revive their dead friends. And so it's kind of just them actually digging into her character, where like her psycho shit's kind of a front for kind of just being like an abused, lonely person. So it's kind of her like self-sacrificing a bunch, but then it gets more crazy because she kind of gets like full absorbed and isn't even quite the same, but is. Yeah, there's a Tomato Head romance, which she just likes watching movies. It's not too bad. There's this chick who's probably has the best one. Like I said, she's much more endearing. Tsubasa already had a romance route, which was fucking weird that she got two. And then in the first one, my guy technically is coming hot off of the common route, which he's like all big boners for Nozomi, and then he's just immediately into Tsubasa. Should just be a tomato. Agreed. This was their chance to give Moko like character shit, because she's supposed to be like your dating advisor. But like, she doesn't do anything. They even joke about it that, man, wouldn't it be crazy if in one route you romanced me and you like lay in her lap, and like that's it. It was sad. They could have done anything. Okay. I mean, they put some effort in, man. Young sword. There's no lack of effort. I wish this effort went into like a game that was 100 hours less long, and we just got a crazy variety hour, but It is what it is. It's a shitload of effort, but it's like spread across way too much time. Like the music, like it's not bad in a vacuum, but there's just not enough of it for the amount of time. Whoa. This shit looking like it came out of a fucking like Makoto Shinkai. It's all the shit flying around. Oh yeah, here's like the one Moko deal. The shit, dude. The fucking like breeder picture, man. Like he's in like fucking like some kind of cult, sex cult or something. This is one of the bad endings where you can't decide who you want to like marry, so you just say all of them, and it's like some fucking like goofy. It reminds me of the that Danganronpa bad ending where she had like kids with like 3 dudes or whatever. It's got that energy to it. Robotics notes if bad, yeah. The slasher, yeah, dude. We saw a lot of these recently, yeah. But the zombies. It's funny because the routes you would assume are gonna be the best, just based on their names, like, whoa, killing game or slasher. Or like some of the shittiest routes. Zombies? Yeah, that's my deal. It's like you look through a couple of these routes, you're like, oh yeah. This was like, you know, like fucking 6 or 7 hours or some shit, right? Shit, zombies in space. Yeah. Dude, the zombie route was so bad. They're like, we have to sneak around the school and avoid the zombies, and in some instances they make a single sound and all the zombies instantly break in and go crazy. But then at the same time they can freely go get food and freely go out to the courtyard and dig a gigantic cartoony pit full of spikes. And they're just like, but the zombies? And then they're hiding in a room literally the next second, and then they'll leave to go do the invader fights, which are these super loud crazy things, and the zombies just won't be there, and you're just like, what? I've never seen a more inconsistent, like, just, like, rules for, like, a creature, man. Like, they literally just write it as they need it. Like, oh, it's time for the zombie attack. Here they are. Ah! Ah! Zombies for the ran after the 10-minute fight. I just don't know what the flying fuck was going on. It's Kako G. He's here. Oh no, wait, this was the other one. Unless they're both Kako G, I don't know. I mean, they exist in many timelines. I remember this joke. These I don't think you can. Watch yourself. You'll be able to. You gotta relive the fun. We're already in it right now, aren't we? These were 2 endings right there. This was him talking about Yuri for like 3 hours or whatever. I don't even remember the plot of most of the comedy routes, bro. Despite the comedy route being like 16 hours long, there's really almost nothing that happened. Like, hey guys, they got fish heads. See you in 5 hours. The thing is, when you just go through the CGs, you're like, hey, this must be some crazy funny shit. You could imagine a situation where somehow they write something really interesting and like spicy or varied. But like every time you see CG, just remember there's like the most vapid nothingness surrounding it every time. Not every time, but most of the time. It's just a shame, dude. Yeah. Doink. Yeah, we haven't seen the bees again. It's the killing game guys, his tools of the trade. We will never see the bees again. Yeah. Blood. Me suck blood. Oh yeah, I forgot in the killing. Was it the killing game route? Where Darumi and Tsubasa were like having sex and shit. It was the Tsubasa Takumi route, but somehow to get her like undepressed, Tsubasa gave Darumi her first kiss, and then they were just kind of like horny with each other on the side, while Tsubasa was also with Takumi. It just is fucking like, I'm like, what? I mean, I was all for it, but I wish they would have went a little harder on it, man. But it's just this kind of like weird, like harem-y poly thing going on, I guess. I mean, it's not weird, but it's like the weird in that like they don't really do much with it because it's a shitty route. They just kind of like half-massed it. You're just like, come on, man. I love how the zombie Eva thing not only comes out of nowhere, but makes no sense. They haven't talked about that again, right? Like we're like drinking the blood of one of them, like swaps their, or like doesn't swap their memories, but bleeds their memories together. That was just in that one instance. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, the blood's just convenient to whatever you need. The mom thing, I mean, is more just like the empathy, like more that she's just like taking care of Nozomi, like how she takes care of like every kid, kind of like a motherly self-sacrifice thing. Like that was alright, that little bit. The way they got there was dog shit, and the plot holes are insane. Absolutely. Oh yeah, these are the fucking bombs in them, dude. They're like full on, like extra length anal beads, man. And this is what it looks like when you get the bombs taken out, dude. Like, holy shit. How much fucking explosives you need, man? You guys remember Kamiya? Is this the only CG with her in it? Do you guys remember this character in the one round? Drew me up score. This is Eva's daughter that she almost never gets to mention because she's always brainwashed. Oh, it's not her real daughter. It's her sister's daughter or something. But she's like essentially her mother. Fanfic insert. She's kind of like a tsundere type. And now they're like sisters because Eva died. But like blood with her, whatever. She drank her blood and all that, and they got the bond, man. Whoa. Still waiting for this to happen soon. I wonder if they actually will show this, or if they'll just let you figure out that like he left the mystery or the route we're on right now, or the whatever the route was, some route, to go to a place, and then Tsubasa just like insta kills him, man. Which is so random. I got dead people galore. Boxes? Any boxes? The last CG in the game. Yeah, we still got quite a few left too. The true route's got a few. The Shoma moment? Which Shoma moment? Oh, the one we did recently? Where like he essentially becomes a horrible person character forever. Or he becomes a morally defunct piece of shit because of bad character writing. Yeah, I was thinking the Parasite one, where he like, because he had like a reanimated zombie and a fucking stuffed animal, and he kind of cares about animals, he was okay with letting all of his friends die, and they try to write that off like it was okay, but it just makes him kind of a bad person. That didn't even make any sense on top of that. What a scam, dude. What a filler. My guy, Shoma. I'm gonna grab a little drinky. Then I'll continue this. You're gonna stream Fuga 3, right? Everybody hates it? Really, what's wrong with it? I hated Fuga 1, I'm sorry. I know we got some people in here who loved it. But that game fucking bored me fucking stiff. Jesus, it was repetitive. Like, I respect the heart of it. Like, it's trying to be this kind of, like, tragic story about, you know, these kids in this, like, you know, living tank thing, which was a cool concept, but man, the game. And I heard the second game is pretty much the same. I'm like, I can't do it, man. It was torture the first time. I was like, God, I was just like, I could only do like an hour or two at a time. The Unfinished is the same character skin. Damn, is that team having issues with funding or something? They even had some headlines recently about some stuff they said in an interview, so I figured maybe they were getting a little traction on this one. Same characters. Are they continuing like a story even? Why did they even push it then? It's like self-published, isn't it? I thought this was like their passion game they did on the side. Money must be fucking tight or something, huh? Really? Curious how much longer the script is. One didn't have that much story. Huh, yeah, I'll have to see a bit more what people are saying. I have zero intent to play any more of them. But, I mean, I did play the first. I'm kind of curious to see how it goes. Like I said, I mean, it felt like a game that, you know, it's smart, but I just didn't like it, man. It was such repetitive, boring gameplay. You have to be really into the anthropomorphic designs, because that's really all about all it's gonna go on. Yeah, I'm surprised because I mean I felt like they could have just done anything and the fans would have been popping off. So that makes sense, though. I mean, really, just like obvious things like Unfinished and like cutting content. Yeah. Hey, from this point on, does it go pretty non-stop in this route? I actually wonder if I should just stop for the night. I should take like a break. I mean, I've been up for like 16, 17 hours. And we could just come into it and finish up the Uchikoshi shit tomorrow, maybe. And then do the true route. And try to figure out where these other 20 endings are gonna end up being. Must be a lot happening here. So I'm kind of getting tired, and I'm like, this might be a good point. It keeps going kind of like until now. Okay, it really kind of gets going. You just sort of go do stuff and mess around in the other routes and get some answers. That's fine. I mean, that'd be chill, I guess. I mean, like I said, I prefer what we got going on in here to a bunch of other routes, but I mean, getting my balls crushed in a vice is what some of the other routes are, so I mean, it doesn't take much to make it enjoyable. Well, part of me wants to stay up, but also know I'm probably gonna have an early day Friday, so I don't want to fuck the sleep sketch too much. Because I bet one of these nights I'll want to just keep rocking it. This will be so deep in. Or some coffee too. Yeah, we'll take a break for now. I worked today, so not the longest stream. Yeah, well, I appreciate you guys watching. or talking. There was a lot of talking, which was great. We talked for half the stream. I just gotta squeeze out much content as I can get out of the game, right? I don't want it to end, bros. I need more routes. But yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow, so I'll just be up, and as long as nothing weird happens, I'll probably just jump straight into it. So see you guys in 10 to 12 hours or something. We should be in the hot period, so man, everything will be spicy to talk about from here out of